after 16 trillion has been taken out. But in taking out 16 trillion, you destroy billions of dollars in businesses along that coast shoreline. They are destroying the Lagos one. No? Has anybody checked that coastline to know all the businesses they will destroy from here till they reach Calabar? This one is just landmark. How many has Lagos State, has the federal government shown you people a feasibility study of all businesses along the shoreline that will suffer from just the Lagos end, just inside VI alone? They have destroyed Oniru Beach. They have destroyed Landmark Beach. This thing is going to affect Good Beach. A man just came where we are looking at the beach. He just sandfilled himself so that the beach would not be in the front of his own house. Beach where the front of your house before. I don't understand. Just to enter Oniru Beach, I don't think people understand. There is no more beach. The beach now will be on the edge of the coastal highway or in Eco Atlantic too. So where do we enjoy beach now in Lagos as Lagosians? You give a man an inch, he takes the entire ocean. You give Tinubu an inch of your coastline, he will take the entire ocean. Kuramo Beach, gone. Bar Beach, gone. Now, Oniru Beach, gone. Landmark Beach, gone. Okay, well meaning. Let me now tell you the real comedy of this coastal highway. Children of God in this auditorium, follow me to the book of Google. Vanguard, April 12, 2024. This is where I'll tell you people that even if they build this highway, nobody will use it. Listen carefully. Lagos Calabar Coastal Road, outrage as federal government proposes 3,000 naira as toll fee per toll gate. Saddam, did you know about this one? That after they chop people 15 trillion, the toll gate fee for the Lagos Coastal Highway is 3,000 naira. I ask you people, children of God, if you left Lagos from Jibowu or from all these bus parks, you are going to the east, you are going to Abuja by road. Which, hey God, is there any place that you ever pay 3,000 naira even to police or to except to kidnappers? Each toll gate will be 3,000. Even in Lagos, at the height of Tinubu's madness, his toll gate was 200 naira for cars, 500 for Jeep. Let me read this for you. Lagos Calabar Coastal Road, outrage as federal government proposes 3,000 naira per toll gate. Minister of Works, Senator Dave Umahi, confirmed this figure when he was featured on a program on channels. Remember, now they don't go to Arise again. When they want to say they are real evil, they run to channels. Among those who kicked against this move, Peter Obi, coalition of political parties, Umahi said, let me leave out the infrastructure along the corridor. Let me just concentrate on the tolls. We place about 50,000 vehicles at an average passage on those toll points per day. In Umahi's mind, I put it at 3,000 naira at an average cost for a car, because the cars could be like 1.5 and the big trucks would be 5,000. But on an average, 3K. So as at now, they're thinking of 1.5, then trucks 5,000. But by that time, with current realities, by the time they finish it, they're looking at 3,000. God help you if it will not be 5,000. Umahi has not told you people whether army, police will plant themselves on this road and be collecting bribe and egunje on top of your 3,000 and 5,000 you pay at the toll. Because if I know Nigeria, a super highway to Bala Blue must have Egbetoku's men there. Must have IBD Dende's men there. Because there are no more Nigerian customs, as far as I'm concerned. So Umahi is telling you people that in an average of 15 years, they will make back the money they used to build that road. In 15 years, APC is telling people that you Nigerians will still pay that 15 trillion back to yourselves. So Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Shagori High Tech, want to build you a brand new road to the detriment. Do you see how much emphasis is being put on that road? Even if they had just faced just that emphasis on the express. Look, you Ronu people, help me beg Tinubu. If Tinubu can do me a favor and just focus on the West, in short, don't fix the whole Nigeria. She said this is our local. Just fix all the roads in Western Nigeria. Let one region in this country at least beat their chest and say, we solved road. Let us just die this road matter once. Can Tinubu just fix all the roads in Western Nigeria? Whether it's Adeleke that is in power there, or an APC person, or an LP, or a governor you don't like, Tinubu just do all the roads in West. Just do Lagos Ibadan, Lagos Shagamu, Ekiti, just do all the roads in the West. I beg. He has come back to Lagos to execute this fraud because it's only in Lagos they will fast track it. It's only in Lagos that someone will put dredging and everything. It's only in Lagos that they will destroy the landmark and nobody will do. And it's only in Lagos. Why didn't he start this coastal road from Calabar? Abi? If the road will end in Calabar, and you are seeing that you are destroying so many things in Lagos, if you are truly the Jagaban of Lagos, why didn't you start that road from Calabar? So that at least by the time it reaches Lagos, your beloved Lagos, people in Lagos would have been ready. Abi, these are the talking points that even you as a Ronu person, you're supposed to look Tinubu, they ask and say, Tinubu, are you normal? Why you no can't start the road from Calabar? Why you begin destroy our local, our Oduduwa Republic? Now he just wants to do Eco Atlantic too. We've seen the master plan. This road will not pass Lagos. But dear Nigerians, they will steal 16 trillion naira from this road, and you will pay for it at an average of 3,000 to 5,000. If there's nothing I can beat my chest and tell you people about Tinubu, I'll teach you people what happened in Lagos. Tinubu put a toll gate in Victoria Island, Lagos. That toll gate was between 4 Points Junction and just a short distance. The toll made no sense. Now, there was something called an alternative route. If you live in New York City, there's a bridge from Bronx to Harlem. But under that bridge, there's also an alternative route because a conscious government, an empathetic government will realize he go get one day, one citizen, if he no get money for that toll gate, does it mean he will not go to Lekki? I worked in VI. Our office had sublets in Lekki. My sister lived in Ikoyi. That on weekends, if I wanted to visit my sister, I would pay 200 naira from VI to Lekki, then pay 1,000 naira to cross Lekki Ikoyi toll gate to Ikoyi, then pay 1,000 coming back and pay 200. So I was paying 2,400 to move from Lekki to Ikoyi to see my sister. Just to see my sister inside Lagos. VI, Lekki, Ikoyi. If there's anything I promise you people Tinubu will do to you guys, it will be short of using missile and bombing up, bruv. They will scatter all the roads in Nigeria to the point that you see that super highway. Una go enter them by force. When they build the toll gates in Lagos, the alternative routes, till today I speak to you, if you live in Lagos, the alternative route is not completed. True or false? The alternative route is not still completed from Victoria Island to Lekki Ekpe Expressway so that you bypass the toll gates. Everybody in the US knows the alternative route will always be longer than the shorter tolled routes, but there will always be an alternative route just for that citizen that day. An empathic government knows there will be that one day. Even you will be big boy. You cannot tell me that even you as a big boy, you get one day where you know enter Lekki toll, you do like this. Hey, you know, see 200 naira to pay for change. Begin ask people for change for motor. We all went through it. But Tinubu and Sanwo-Olu till today have not declared a state of emergency on the alternative route. They'll fix it small. They'll fix it small. They fixed it up to that Silver Fox Strip Club side. They no one fix the side linking it to One of the most important police stations on the island, Maroko Police Station. That road has been destroyed and left fallow till today. Just so that Lagosians don't have a comfortable alternative route. Till today, Lekki Tollgate doesn't exist after the Lekki massacre. But till today, Lagos State government has not fixed that alternative route. Property in that place, the property prices there have been trashed. We know these things. Buhari printed 23 trillion. He's Emefiele. Emefiele is in prison now for that 23 trillion. And Cardoso, you people are, and Umahi, you people are approving 16 to 17 trillion without due process. Without due process. High tech won a 16 trillion naira contract in Nigeria. High tech. Where's their brochure? Where's their portfolio? What have they done before? High tech outbid Julius Berger to build a super coastal highway for Nigeria. Where was that bidding? Where any bidding that should take 16 trillion on one project alone should be done on national television for transparency reasons. Bola Tinubu, you and Shagori, I want to ask you people, this money, at what point do you people want to do something for society? You are still eating. You are still eating. You are still stealing 16 trillion in your 80s. At this point, all you men are going to these APC people too. When they come and ask you, oh, bingo, this, that. Oh, yeah, you people self be printing some of these things and be asking them, can you survive if 16 trillion leaves this country to go and build one express? Will you survive? What will bus fares look like if that coastal highway now they finish it? God help us, and they put 10 tolls there, 10 toll gates between here and Calabar. So that means that, hey God, you enter your car with 30,000 naira to be given Umahi. Does that mean in this cashless society, will you hold that 5,000, 3,000 per toll in cash? Or does it mean that
I think it's 9? No, they already said the number. I think it's 9. 9 tolls.
9 tolls. 9 tolls times 5,000 per truck and times 3,000. But there is no toll from here to Calabar on the regular express. So, more than they see APC logic. APC wants to take 16 trillion, build a brand new road to the detriment of all the other roads in the country. But all the other roads in the country have no toll gates on them. But the APC new road after 16 trillion will have a 3,000 and 5,000 naira toll. I beg, I ask you, you as a Nigerian, will you pay 5,000 in 9 places to use that road? Or you go just go enter normal express where come out for Jibowu by 6 a.m. You don't dare Kulobia 2 p.m. Come out Jibowu 6 a.m. You don't dare Ibadan 9 a.m. Come out Jibowu 6 a.m. You don't dare Benin Okada 12 noon. Road where everybody don't drive 60 decades, 80 decades. 9 toll gates at 3,000 and 5,000 each. Minus police checkpoints. Some people will read the toll gate and use ATM card. Some people on that coastal highway, God help you. Maybe you dey Airtel, now only MTN dey there. How you want to some people go do transfer, some figure cash. Do you know the traffic per toll? Then obviously Tinubu do easy pass as he did in Lekki toll. The man only knows how to make money through nonsense means. Is it not Lekki toll gate all over again? They will not do easy tag. You now have easy tag for the coastal highway. Then you load your money into the easy tag so that you drive through one lane that'll be a fast lane so you don't queue for the toll. Is it not the same thing? I don't know how many Nigerians here have been to Mexico through the US border. Don't you see that traffic? Is it not annoying? Coastal highway, 9 toll gates with an average of 15 minutes or 30 minutes waiting time per toll to pay toll. I will leave Lagos, Ibadan, Lagos Ore. Lagos Benin bypass to pay 9 toll gates of 3,000 to Shagori and Bola Tinubu. I believe in more Umoren. The air over Nigeria is cocaine dust, and it's APC that is nothing half of it. Anytime you people have time, Google David Umahi 23 flyovers. David Umahi built 23 flyovers in Ebonyi, leading to nowhere. I warned you people that you guys will have a first-hand experience of IGR versus HDI. Is this not IGR? It's IGR now. Nothing human development in it. It's not going to develop anything. Has this coastal highway done any human development? Rather, it has done human business destruction along the in its entire wake. Is just destroying. A nation already has imputed road network. Nigeria already gets road network where they could just perfect and raise to world standard. Tinubu has left the whole road network of Nigeria. I told you people he wants to build just one road from Lagos to Calabar. I want to ask you people, una sure say Tinubu no be Calabar man? Our local people, I want to ask, so Tinubu is not going to take 16 trillion and fix all the roads in the southwest? This is the person you people campaign for as if it was president of Oduduwa you people were voting him for. So Tinubu is not telling people that he will use 16 trillion. You people are not even telling Tinubu, so you don't intend to use 16 trillion. Tinubu won't use 16. Look, now I'm telling you that last, now we for Southeast, South go cash out under this man. And you people will cry again. Because any road going to Calabar, who does it favor? Who does it favor? Does it favor you in the Southwest? It's so sad. Do you know how many people die on Lagos-Ibadan Expressway? Every weekend? Every day? Oh, we are jokers in this country. We are jokers. Look, I take the man who refurbished 1,040 schools to world standard. That today the students of those schools are still winning awards and still coming first and are still beating everybody else hands down in this country in every exam. Over the man who wanted to build 20, who promised to build 20 schools, built 3, named one after his mother, and collapsed the entire school system in Lagos. I will take the man who put a thread that is better we fixed all 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 trunk roads in Nigeria than for us to start building a whole new road so that tomorrow Reno Mokiri, maybe after Tinubu finish and Peter Obi enter, then Peter Obi refurbish all the roads in Nigeria to world standard. Reno Mokiri will get up on there and tell you obedience. Point me to one super highway Peter Obi built during his tenure. And you guys will go and be looking for highway Obi built. If some of you bastards were not trying to win $10,000, why would you be replying Reno Mokiri? Impression farmers. If you people were not hoping that it was one of your tweets Reno would have picked as winner, why are you defending Peter Obi to people that have been cursing Peter Obi for 2 years? Is that your tweet showing the school Peter Obi built in a barrier that would have changed Reno Mokiri's mind? The Spirit of God made a picture leak showing you the quality of Reno Mokiri's shoe just barely 2 days before Reno made that challenge. So please, guys, I beg you people, we need to give these people fire for fire. Does Reno, that shoe, someone that wears that shoe, does he look at that person as $10,000? Look, obedience. If left to me, there are some people in this world, if they tweet, they will not say three impressions. Left to me. I don't even care what they're discussing on their timeline, because some of you will go to their timeline, want you to still discuss. I don't care. I don't care if what's popping supposed Peter Obi today. I don't care. If you're truly an obedient, by the time you construct your timeline properly and you have blocked about 2,000 bat idiots, Your time, I have a beautiful timeline, but I never reply Mommy Bolanle, General Oluchi, Saddam's prayer tweets. I never reply my obedient people finish. I go come to check what's popping the door or who you ran us challenge of the day. Saddam caught Ogbeni Dipo inside a white Tinubu challenge where we are supposed to trend that thing for more than 6 weeks. When I just play white Tinubu. But if I bet you people that if Saddam put $10,000 behind that white Tinubu challenge, oh God, if I don't do TikTok, DJ YK Mule if I don't do song on top of. Let's be serious. I saw some people saying, Peter Obi, it needs a strong, I saw one tweet, a strong media arm, media wing. He does not need that. Aisha Yusufu taught me one thing. He just used active citizens. Which media wing will be stronger than what we are doing? Which media wing? They want people to formalize this movement so that they can find who to arrest. All of us were Peter Obi's media wing. All. Because even if they hire people for Peter Obi's media wing, does it mean that because Peter Obi now has a media wing, as an obedient, you don't have a job to do on this? Because why my biggest problem is if the day they inaugurate a Peter Obi media wing, many of you go back to engagement farming. Oh, the obedient work is done. There's a media team to be replying people. I like it like this. They go collect. Because I know how Nigerians and I know Nigerian complacency. Please, I beg you guys. I don't know how we're going to protest as citizens, but you see this coastal highway, it cannot be allowed to stand. It cannot be allowed. I don't know how we will do it. At least Dangote was even smart enough to think of building a refinery. Please, who does this road serve? Who does this road serve? A road from VI to Calabar. Where's the feasibility study of the business? Okay, a coastal, look, do you know how many sub-businesses exist on the side of the average Nigerian expressway? There is a whole community of women that sell gari between Delta State and Edo State. There is a whole line of them. Between Ore, Ondo, and there's a whole line of women that have stores, eateries on the express that each company packs their bus chop. Am I lying? But have you asked Tinubu that on that coastal highway, will there be filling station? On that coastal highway, will there be low vulcanizers in a country where poverty is killing Nigerians that we all know that 3/4 of us do not drive brand new tires? If it's shell for you for that coastal highway, see ocean. I don't understand where we are going in this country. There was Buharinomics. Make una explain Jagabanomics to me. That Tinubu is better. You just took 16 trillion naira and ate it. I swear to God, it will do more for the economy than this thing you are building. Look, just steal 16 trillion through ways and means. Do me one favor and just flex it in Nigeria. Tinubu, buy a yacht for 1 trillion. At least that yacht, it will hire 5 Nigerians. But every business from on that entire coastline will still be safe from your destructive hands. What do we need this road for? Just between Djibouti to Abuja, do you just think of all the vulcanizers, mechanics that are already that ecosystem already existing on the road, and somebody is building a super coastal highway so that see ocean. Ha! Look, we have bottom barrel politicians in this country. Bottom barrel. But we have the most bottom barrel politicians in this country. We have the most bottom barrel. I wish Nigeria well. I don't know where we are going from here. But this road, this highway, it makes absolutely no sense. And within this week, I also want to tell you people that the APC has set a brand new rule in Nigeria that students cannot go into university unless they are 18. But 3/4 of this country finishes secondary school at 15, 16. We must talk about that. That is a criminal changing in policy. I entered uni at 16. When you leave school, your head is hot. APC is telling you that your child will sit at home for 2-3 years. How would that child then write jam to go back? How would that head be hot? How was you grab interest in children when they are young and this? Look at what Tunde is doing, teaching area boys chess because they are young kids and the brain can still pick things like a sponge. Why are you making this a law? Genius children should not even in this. There are certain children that they were such geniuses. This they don't even do primary 6. You write this enter secondary school for primary 5. What's it concern APC with forcing that children must enter university by 18? And that thing just flew under the radar. Many people didn't talk about it. These guys will destroy this country beyond repair. I yield. God bless obedience. God bless us all. I don't know what to do again. Because I warned. And I knew this was coming.
All right, thank you very much, NC. I mean, it's crazy. What's happening in Nigeria is annoying. Jimmy, step in, go ahead.
I beg. Una don't overslap this highway matter. Una don't over whip am. Beautiful submission, NCs. You just gather everything we never talk all this while. Just come dump them for our head today. That was brilliant. Thank you, my brother. I'm gonna go straight right into it. Whew, during his tenure as a governor.
Jimmy, please, just 1 minute, please. For all the Valence Chelsea supporters, please take heart. Understand the space is not meant to happen like this, but it is part of the process. Jimmy, continue. Thank you.
Thank you. They don't.
Wait, Saddam, Pochettino just want to make Ateta win because they be
Shut up, shut up. There are people are talking. If you Chelsea fan request Mike, I throw you into the highway, the super highway right now. Please, Jimmy, continue.
Coastal
You
highway,
go stand
please.
for highway.
Please. Oh, don't forget to add coastal. Coastal.
This
Super coastal
very
highway.
shameless Dr. Hekena. You're the most shameless human being in this world. Dr. Hekena. You are native doctor, native doctor.
Boy,
Continue.
I've come to realize that names, but yeah, community secondary school in Uraugu, Newi, just right in front of me. St. Augustine Grammar School in Akpo and Agulu Girls and Boys Secondary School. I mean, it's out there, and I think it's the fact that this man didn't blow his trumpet during his tenure as a governor. Much of this recording, the way we have social media now, is not that rampant back then. It did a lot under the radar, but we will blow it up for him. We will blow it up for him this time around. And, oh boy. Okay. You see this whole Peter Obi thing back and forth on TL, people calling Peter Obi out for not doing this, for doing that. Let me say this. It comes in two folds. Number one, Peter Obi doesn't owe anyone any tweets, any statement, anything to whatever is going on. True, he's a politician, but he's a private citizen at the same time. He doesn't owe anybody. He doesn't have to tweet about anything. He doesn't have to make any comment about it. But then again, he has put himself out there to tweet about these things. The fact that he has put himself out there, he has to be consistent about it. This is my personal view. He didn't pay me. We didn't speak about it. This is my personal view. Then again, he's a very smart politician. People bothered about he's not doing this, he's not doing that, he's focused in the north, everything is not. Have you sat down to ask yourself the question, why is this man focusing on the north? Why is he always why is his attention in the north? Again, I no follow and talk, but I sat down and I did a lot of digging. I sat down, I did a lot of digging, and it dawned on me this man has actually done his assignment. Let me give you a figure. You see, the last presidential election, the result, if you can Google it, the result is out there. I went on Google and I typed out the final results of the 2023 presidential election by state. Imo State gave him 360,000 for 95,000 votes. Sorry, 360 for 95,000 votes. Anambra gave him 584, 621,000 votes. Ebonyi gave him 259, 738,000 votes. Delta gave him 341, 866,000 votes. Enugu gave him 428, 640,000 votes. Okay, now let's go to the north. Borno gave him 7,205 votes. Taraba gave him 148,000 votes. Sokoto gave him 6,568 votes. Zamfara gave him 1,666 votes. Kano gave him 28,000 votes. KB gave him 10,000 votes. Bauchi gave him 27,000 votes. Niger gave him 80,000. Jigawa gave him 1,889 votes. Katsina gave him 6,000 votes.
Jimmy,
Yeah.
just to correct what you are saying, you mean INEC gave him on
INEC
their
gave him.
behalf?
I'm just what I want to talk about.
I'm going
INEC gave
there.
him. Which
I'm going there. I'm going there. I'm going there.
He's heading somewhere. Don't worry, let him cook.
That's the figure INEC that we all know. That's the figure INEC gave him. Now, here's the thing. You see, I was born in Kano. And I know one or two things about the northern people. Okay, a lot of people were expecting so much from violent space. Violent space need to call people to go and protest. People need to go out and protest. They need to go out. They want. It's true. Violent space has the voice. They can easily do that. But guess what? Saddam is an Igbo man. NCS is an Igbo man. As far as I'm concerned, as far as the bigots are concerned, one meaning is an Igbo person. Now, imagine these three people pushing for a protest out there. Do you know what that is? That's to them, it's an insurrection. It's an IPOP thing to them. This nobody sent me message. Oh, this is just me being realistic to the actual event on ground, right? They are IPOP as far as you know. Now, look at it this way. At a point in time, it got so bad that they were sending messages across. Any Igbo should not lead any protest. Don't get involved in any protest. It was that bad. The Hausas, they really don't know much about Peter Obi. They don't. And you see the Yorubas, half of us are bigots. Oh yeah, I said it. Half of us, we are bigots. We've been divided already. Sadly. So imagine, regardless the fact that people are looking for who to blame for protests, even if that protest, if they come to an agreement, it will not happen because we are so much divided. It's a strategic thing. We are so much divided in a way that it will not happen. But guess what? One thing I know about the Hausa people, once they like you, they are ready to die for you. Once they know who you are, once you've done good to them, Once they know what impact you've made in their lives, they will lay their lives for you. Peter Obi is a politician. He's doing his thing. He's working according to what he has on his table. He's an investor. He has done his assignment and he's focusing on the north. Let me tell you something. With the figures they gave us in the north, with what is going on in the north right now, people will be shocked if there's still going to be a Nigeria by then. People will be stunned by what will happen in Nigeria. Did you guys see what happened during the Kano State tribunal? Did you notice what happened? Did you see the Kwakwanzias? Did you see them with their red caps? Once these people are with you, the judges, they will reset their brain. They know what they don't. Even though the governor was coming and said, let there be peace, let be. He no consign them. That one way to be they do everybody be melembe. He no consign them. They are always with their dagger and their heart. They are out there.
And they are
And
keen.
again, when the judges see that, it's a matter of fuck around and find out. And they didn't want to fuck around. Oh no. They did not want to fuck around because they know these people. Go no come. And that's just a fact. Take it or leave it. We might be emotionally naive about it. We might want to put, emotions into this, but this is fact. The Nigerian politics is a very dirty game. Right now, you gotta do what you gotta do to get what you want. Again, Peter Obi doesn't owe anyone any comments, any tweet whatsoever. But he has already put himself out there. It's only fair for him to be consistent with what he's been doing. It's only fair for him to keep doing that. Let me jump to Reno Omokri. You see, that guy is a joke. It's a joke. I was actually shocked that someone went to dig out the post I made about him back then. Someone dug it out and they're retweeting it. It's on the Jumbotron. I totally forgot I'd even made that tweet. And that was when he blocked me. You see, when you go through that tweet, you see the kinds of people you live with in that country. You see the kind of people you call your countrymen. When the records were out there, it says criminal record. I did not say it. I didn't write it there. It's clearly written criminal record. People are saying, traffic record comes in. No. There are different categories of traffic record. Okay. The fact that you run a red light, it's different. They'll probably just fine you for that. Okay. That's not a crime. You get fined for that. It might be speed camera, it could be running a red light, or I don't know. Those are minor things. You just pay fines. But you see, when you speed around school area, that's a crime. Okay. Besides the fact that you get a ticket for it, that's a crime. When you drink and drive, that is a crime right there. When you have bottle of opened drink in your car, you're not even drunk. In some states, that is a crime. So these things are put into consideration before they charge you and before they tag it as criminal record and you have a record about it. It did not say achievement record. It said a fucking criminal record. So I don't care what anybody says about it. It's a criminal. And that's just the bottom line of it. He's a criminal. Period. And this is the kind of person coming out. I saw the person that highlighted his shoe. They called our attention to his shoe. I saw the picture of his, and that's the kind of person you're taking seriously. My goodness, that's the kind of person you are taking seriously. I bet me will put on one side. Then I saw a video today, by a guy called Lege. The video about how Nigerians, Lagosians, queued up to collect food from, is it the first lady of Lagos or Sanwo-Olu himself? And the scary part is the fact that this guy is saying, governor, she say, oh, governor, they walk. Oh, if anybody talks, say governor, no, they walk. Governor, they walk. Oh, because of cups of gari, cups of rice, and maybe 5,000 naira, we then go give you. They've stolen your past, your present, and your future. And they traded it with a token that would not last you a day. And you consider that an active duty that the governor is working. They make the country poor. They weaponize poverty to an extent that when they toss you bone, you fight for it. Anything they give you, it's considered a favor. They are doing you a favor, and anytime they do that, you appreciate them, you thank them. That is what is going on in Nigeria now. It will take someone with a very, very stable mindset, someone very stubborn with their critical mindset that, you know what, I'm not going to fall for that. It's difficult, but that is the state at which we are right now. And that person is making a video. Do you know how many people will see that video and consider, so we'll do the work? Whatever energy we've got, let's use it to promote. That's the thing we've been doing in obedience. We keep defending. Let's start attacking. Let us start attacking. There are better things we can focus on. Come up with a tweet, we just jump up on it. We come up with a tweet, we just jump up on it. Take it or leave it. Every single obedience here, you have a role to play. There is no small obedient, there is no big obedient. We have fathers, we have mothers, we have aunties, we have grandparents amongst of us. We have husbands, we have wives. Let's be respectful when we speak to ourselves. Èmi ò ń kọyán anybody kéré o. Ìwọ tó bá kọjá àyè mi, màá fún ẹ jẹ, kò jù bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ. But at that, let us respect ourselves. I beg of us. Let us respect ourselves. We have bigger fish to fry. PDP, ó ti lulẹ̀. PDP ti lulẹ̀. Obedient, headless mob, as you dúró digbá. We are still here standing. No matter how, I think it was Patutomi said it on the space on Sunday. He said something about no matter, every party has a problem, but no matter what the problem is, it's not as much as PDP's problem. It's not as much as a lot of all these parties' problem. But the only thing we have that happens to be our strength and at the same time our Achilles heel is this whole headless mob thing. It is our strength and at the same time our Achilles heel. We'll keep doing our best to shape the narrative. As far as I'm concerned, I always say this: anytime I'm about to get into any, back and forth with any obedient, I just back out and I just ask myself, why did you join this movement? Oh yeah, Pitobi. Then I just go back. I'll be like, you know what? Èmi ò bá wọn wá, èmi ò ní bá wọn lọ, ọ̀tọ̀ọ̀tọ̀ láàrin wa. The moment I fall back, I make a tweet about Pitobi. Someone else likes it, and the person I'm actually having a back and forth might probably just like it as well, and that's it. We're back on track. Please, guys, we have a lot of work to do, a lot of emotional intelligence to be applied. Let us put a lot of things into consideration. Peter Obi is going through a lot. We have no idea. The little he speaks about is what we hear. We have no idea what that man is going through. And I think we are asking for too much, because I believe it's the fact that when we say something or we tweet something, he reacts to it, is responsive, is trying to meet up, is trying to engage us. None of these people are, these other politicians, they don't have time for that. So it's beginning to feel like, I say we are abusing the fact that we have access to this man. Let's not do that. Let us appreciate what he does, and the one he doesn't do, let us encourage him to do so. Not hold him accountable. Not be like, no, this is wrong, you should have done. Let's not do that. Whatever he gives us he has already given a lot. He can decide to give and he can decide not to. We need him. He doesn't need us to some extent. We need him. And the reason why I said he doesn't need us is simply because we cannot go for. I had the space yesterday. Who is that person in Africa that has the credentials of P2B? I had, and it was an international space. I said, if you have any politicians that has never been accused of any crime whatsoever, that did not steal any money, I wanted us to just, come together and just pull these people together so we can support ourselves. Nobody can come up with one person said, is he mention one Ghanaian name. The person is probably dead. We need this man. Please, guys, let's come together and do the needful. All right. Thank you so much. I yield back to Saddam.
All right. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you very much for that submission. I mean, me out of a talk. I have to say now, maybe Peter will be, oh, nah, me and mommy Mark. We don't do one island. I go don't forget all of no, no. I don't forget all of that. Instead of one fair shoe guy to call the embarrass himself. Anyway, meanwhile, I know what Jimmy was trying to say, but just a disclaimer: I am full-fledged. Uh, I am full-fledged Bini. My mama and my papa are Bini. My grandmama and my grandpapa, the two of them, all of them are Bini. My great-grandmama and great-grandpapa, all of them. I mean, as all of them are Bini. In fact, now let's say, now. So the Beniness in my life is almost becoming is almost becoming too much. So thank you very much, Jimmy, for that submission. All right, quickly, I'll just go straight to Mommy B.
Hey, good evening, everyone from my side. I was like debating, do I come to Violence Space or not? Do I watch Arsenal or come to Violence Space? And I then realized I can combine the two. But anyway, if you're a Chelsea supporter and you need counseling, I am here to help you. No worry. I have plenty of hugs to give to you. Just to put that in. Right. Me personally, I mean, I Gaboni, if you like, thumbs down from anyway. I kind of like anyway. I kind of like we don't challenge that guy. He was silent. We had done. Man, fuck off. Because here's the thing: we did all this during the elections, right? You are arguing with somebody, giving air to bullshit. Why? Cut off his oxygen. Way for him to block me. I blocked him. And every single one of those people, right, that were using their platform to defame or to push propaganda against PO, I automatically said, it is not my timeline that you bring your bullshit to. But obedience, and now still they bring up to my timeline. Come on. Come on. We talked about education during the elections. We talked about what PO did to transform education in Anambra State. So why are we getting into a debate about this again? It's nothing new, right? Clearly, they are becoming jittery behind the scenes because this man is doing what they should have done if they cared about Nigeria. but they didn't. And so they're getting jittery. But I need to tell them they should have remembered what Fayoshe said about PO. PO, when he will look at what has not, where he perhaps could have done better, or perhaps because he knows upon all the money where we were funneling into the north to get access to penetrate the grassroots, right? Those that decided to swallow our money swallowed it, right? And others, right, actually sabotaged us, because it's one thing to steal the money, but still try to use mouth on his own to canvass or to preach PO. No, the man is now saying, okay, I will do it by myself. That he's given us enough content to make his name trend 24/7. Right, 24/7, every day of the year, because he's putting that. Likewise, his tweets, he takes the time, he shows these long threads, but it is Reno, you can see that mountain he goes. In actual fact, it's not even that. There's a Jimmy. I don't know what they call this. It's probably a goat. But I remember when I lived in Nigeria, there's this small one that they call the Wuko.
Obuko.
What's the
Ako
name?
Obuko.
That is who he is, right? Stanking up the place wherever he goes, right? And you people are giving invisibility. Why? Why? Here's the thing: certain things, it's not something, because they said that during the elections, and we countered it back to back. On this space alone, N6 will take his time to each topic, right? Pels was hosting his commissioners, right? They came and told us about him. So why the fuck are you? What, literally, I don't blame Reno. Now you people I blame. Now you people are blame. Our job is to amplify. If PO says A, our job is to amplify to the nth degree, right? In fact, let them be sick of hearing his name. That's our job, right? We're not in an election year. You think people who know the truth, people that know the truth, but would rather say something else? Nah, man, come on. Pio's been doing a fantastic job in the north, and we should amplify that. Right? The other, yeah, so that's, I mean, it's like this morning when I woke up, I remembered when I was sitting in front of Pio and he was talking, he was like, my sister. He said, when I wake up every morning, you do know that I go to mass every day? I said, yes. Right? I said, yes. He said, because as far as he's concerned, right, he would never do anything that doesn't honor God, right? And that's how he lives his life, right? So whether they question his motivation, that will not concern anybody, right? They know he's done it in the past. They know he was always into philanthropy. So why are you going to go and argue with them? Just amplify the work he's doing. If Malam Japan says follow, I brought somebody else onto Twitter, right, from the north, right, who have like 10 people following them, and they're saying good things about PU. Not only are we retweeting it, we're also following them, right? We held this. In fact, that was why they turned around and called us a headless mob. Simply because what they successfully did against PDP in 2015, they couldn't do it. And 2019, here on social media, they could not do it. That was why it turned to insult. So please remember, we have already gained ground. Let's not cede an inch to them, right? By allowing them to determine what the narrative is, to switch up, right? And like Saddam said earlier on, once they know, they're very good at distraction. And unfortunately, a lot of obedience act like children who have ADHD, who cannot focus on one thing. That said, hence if you don't see my white Tinubu, my submission, I swear, and yeah, if you had decided on a competition, I probably would have. I'm
It is well. It's not too late.
It's not. It's not. We can resurrect it. In actual fact, right? So, because that's something that we can jump on, and at the same time, it actually brings attention to the madness that they're doing. And finally, àtìgbé PDP rélé, àtìgbé PDP rélé, àtìgbé PDP rélé. They don't die. They are finished. They are done. On top of all that mouth, they are done. And we're still here. And that's me done. Thank you, I
All
yield.
right, thank you very, thank you very much for me. Omo, you don't turn that your song beyond the sweet. All right, quickly, we'll just go straight to
You get one media English where they use for PDP. They said mass defection looms. I won't die.
Nigerian media. The case I say mass defection rocks PDP. So,
Like say PDP na
Yeah,
pikin wey wan sleep. They can't carry mass defection. They knock am for head.
oh,
do you know how bad it is for PDP, the mighty PDP, to be finished like this? They allow crazy man finish them from the inside. No one single one of them has a pair of balls. Even if they had one ball, maybe you can still function. They don't have
They
any.
sat Atiku down next week. Oh my god. It's a wrap for
The
PDP.
man just had the sour face. I'm like, look at this nonsense.
Jovian, please go ahead. Jovian, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah,
Well,
go
me,
ahead. How far?
I did. Good evening, guys. I beg Chelsea fans, look between 4 and 6 on your keyboard. Um, Today I'm going to talk about our coastal roads, our super highway coastal roads that is going from Calabar to Lagos. It is a coastal road. That's why it's not going through town. According to our Minister of Works, he said it was supposed to go through the southeast, but because that the initiator of the project wanted it to enter the southeast. But if it enters the southeast, it is no longer a coastal road. Same man said that if the road is diverted to the original plan, it is no longer a coastal road. But I don't know if you have looked at that coastal road and looked at it with Eco Atlantic 2. By the time they finish phase 2 of Eco Atlantic, that coastal road that is meant to be on the coast would have left the coast. So hopefully it's finally not going to be a coastal road. Saddam, I don't know if it's you or it's N6. Okay, it's N6. You said that this road will be tolled. That road is not going to be tolled. You can't toll a road that doesn't exist. That road is not going to go anywhere. That road is ending in Lagos. And I say it with all confidence that somehow, I said the first day I watched Tyra Hina's documentary on, I think that was, I saw this man, what's his name? The owner of Landmark once on this show, Lions Den, and I just looked him up and saw that he owned Landmark. And I saw the tie on Aino film. As I saw it, when they I think a drone or a chopper, there was a chopper view of it. I said this place is too big for Tinubu to ignore. In my head, a lot of things were going. Is it Tinubu funding? Is it just a front for Tinubu? But I now finally went to Lagos. I went to Landmark Beach. God, I walked from the Oniru end to the other end of the beach. That was a very long stretch of beach. One man owns it, one person, and the person is not a Tinubu stooge. It's not possible. So when that water resources bill came, I will check my tweet. I actually even tagged Paul Wanibe on that tweet. I made a tweet. I just remembered now. I made a tweet for it and said, "This water resources. Is it water resources bill? Yeah, it's coming for businesses like you. it seemed like a joke. The second point was the Supreme Court judgment. As soon as I saw that one thing on Supreme Court judgment, somebody mentioned it somewhere as regards coastal waters. I said it's finished. This man's business is going one way or the other. And it now became the coastal roads. 1.5 kilometers you cannot divert. The same 1.5 kilometers that you are going to build the Eco Atlantic City or whatever they call it beside. It is one of the biggest frauds, a heist in Nigerian's treasury. And the federal government is funding it. Money that will be, if that money is put in education in Nigeria, if that amount is put in education, shared among all, at least just federal universities, let's make them like unity schools, across all federal universities in Nigeria, we would have all our, as in, I don't think we'll have problems in education in Nigeria. If that money is put on our federal roads, we won't have horrible federal roads like we have. If that money is put on in primary schools, public primary schools, we will see the effect in the next 4, 5 years, 6 years. Secondary schools, the same thing. But this money is pushed into a road that is coastal. There is a reason why we don't have ships carrying people. We don't have commercial ships carrying people from Lagos to Delta, Lagos to Edo. Have you forgotten that we have these coastal roads are manned by what they call the militants? I don't know if the term is manned, but you cannot move between two communities in riverine areas, at least in the Niger Delta enough, without jamming these terrorists or militants or whatever you call them in the creeks. So just like you have customs, you have road safety, you'd have police, you have the army, you would not have militants. Right now, kidnappers. I don't want to tag the Fulani, but the Fulani kidnapping headsmen are on our road. They are on the Benin Abuja road. Somebody paid 5 million last week. Somebody I know. On this Benin Abuja road, they are just going to bush that we can follow them and find them. Bush that's bounded by communities. Nobody has stopped them. Is it river? They park a speedboat, throw a log of wood across the coastal road, divert 10 God is good bosses, put them on speedboats and start taking them to the creeks. It is madness to wake up in the morning, not have your bath, not brush your teeth, not dress up, wear your night wears, go to your mirror, do makeup, get in your expensive car, and drive to work. That's what the Tinubu administration is doing with this coastal road. We have left the most important parts, the most important things. They have left it, and they are spending trillions, not millions, not billions, trillions on the road. And in the 1.5 kilometer stretch, they have crumbled a $200 million business. Come and invest at home. That is what he's getting. And the stupid and foolish Minister of Works came to say it is only the beach area where people are playing, where people go to play. The Bahamas, if you make Bahamas a landlocked island, people will not go to the Bahamas. There are countries that they are only, or cities and countries that their only assets are their beaches. But our educated engineer Minister of Works says it's just a place people go to play. And the worst part of it, I'll end with this, the most annoying part of it is that you send a notice to somebody that employs thousands of workers on a place he legally did everything to get. There is no place of saying he did cut corners. Nothing. You said a 7 days notice to somebody that's running a business. Do you know that people have booked Landmark Beach for December events? And Landmark must have taken those monies to reinvest and hope that it will yield profits. Now Landmark has to refund those monies. This is what happens when you have people that are wealthy without enterprise running government. You would ruin those that are wealthy, that have worked from scratch. I beg, if you can go and watch that time on Inas. If you don't see anything wrong with what's happening to Landmark, go and watch that interview and listen to Paul Wanibe talk of how he left the UK and came back to Nigeria, not because he was suffering, not because there were no opportunities. He already has businesses in other parts of Africa and in the UK. He closed some of them down, came here with the hope of making here his ground zero and spreading across. And this is how it's paid. Then you expect Nigerians to come back and put money in this country, where it's simple revocation of CFO because you are dating the opposition's sister, or you are married to the opposition sister, you lose your billions of naira. God will punish whoever gave us the APC. Anyhow they got it, God will punish all of them. I'll use the mic here.
All right, thank you very much, Jovident. Omo. That's another perspective. Like, as in, as I said earlier, that everything about this coastal route is just, all shades of crazy, annoying, stupid, everything put together. It's crazy though. All right, quickly. I'll just go straight to. Okay, let's take a lead again. So I'll just go straight to Sweet Child. After Sweet Child, I'll come to Johnson. I know you've been here for some time, so I'll come to Johnson. Sweet Child, are you there? Okay, I don't know if Sweet Child can hear me, but okay, if Sweet Child is not there, Johnson, please go ahead.
Yep. Thank you, well-meaning. Well-meaning, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Yep. Thank you, and a very good evening to everyone. Good evening, good afternoon, depending on where you're spacing from. Yeah. In fact, to me, I watched a little bit of the channel's interview with Dave Umahi, and the whole thing was just laughable to me because there are some points that he made in that interview that, if we actually analyze them, we're going to see. I would just want to say thank you, guys.
Johnson, we are losing you. Your line is
Thank
breaking.
you, Emia Saddam. Thank you, well meaning. Jimmy, in fact, I so much.
Is it just me?
I think
No,
N6
we're
is
Same
still
actually
here,
out.
same
Why
here. It's
N6
echoing.
was.
yeah.
Yeah, okay. Johnson, I wanted to. I think, please, Johnson, request the mic again because I actually wanted to hear your perspectives on the interview that you watched. Please request the mic again. All right, for now, let me just go straight to B Rookie or Switchard. Switchard, can you hear me? I doubt it's. I don't know. Maybe she's having network issues as well.
Sorry, sorry. Before Switcher comes, I just want to say something. It's based on the other elections because we have been. I think elections, the campaign and everything kicks up as I don't know whether it's probably next week or so. And please, guys, obedient in Edo State. I made a tweet yesterday and I'm saying that standing on it again today. Please, it is very, very, very important to understand that elections there is only one candidate. There's only one candidate as long as you're obedient, and that is the candidate of Olumide Apata. You see something about someone like me. I hate people that don't know how to take responsibilities. It is very, very important to understand because we are Nigerians have and that's why probably we have most of the leaders we have because many of us run from responsibilities. We shy away from our own responsibilities. You want You're doing obedient for Aswe, obedient for APC, obedient for this, obedient for that. Tomorrow, when he read in Edo State, you can't hold those people responsible. We have been shouting this thing on this platform for so long. I myself have been standing on that. I've been standing on that table for so long, saying it. The greatest gift you have in this movement is that you can hold your elected officials accountable. You can hold them to their words. You can speak, you can cry out, and they will listen because they know that you brought them to power. If you choose to go and support APC or PDP, even though they know they will not win, the fact alone that they will your support somehow amplify their winning, which they will if they eventually win is through rigging. They owe you no accountability. The accountability goes straight to their godfathers. It is crazy. I don't understand why it seems like rocket science to so many people. And I'm saying this because we have seen the trend already. A man that does not learn his mistakes is a man that is bound to fail so many other times. We were here when people were doing obedient for Mba. We were here when people were doing obedient for Sharif. Obedient for Mba now. Obedient for Mba. All the people that were shouting obedient for Mba are the ones crying loudest now. Blaming Peter Obi for probably the fact that he did not say something that skipped him. Myself, I did not even see. I did not come across whatever happened. They can't even. They are not even man enough to call out the government that they supported because they will not answer them. They will listen to them. We saw what happened in Okwama Committee in Delta State. The same thing. When you vote people that you cannot hold accountable, when they get into power, you not come and be disturbing P2B, disturbing obedience. The one we don't see, the one we see. You will follow that. Me, I'm saying this because of tomorrow, not next month now or 5 months' time. Those states fall into the hands of AI or APC. We will now be here. Something's happening in those states. That's why I'm saying violence space, will not talk about it. Man, I don't go talk. Oh. I will not talk. I will stand and be looking. I'm saying it with my chest now. I will just stand and be looking. Because to be forewarned is to be forearmed. Thank you. Well, Niger, back to you.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Saddam. I mean, like you said, I think for me that's that gift of, because I'm a proponent of power going back to the people. So that gift of having
I
someone
don't
that
know. I can't hear well meaning, but I could hear Saddam. Could it be my mic?
Okay, I think it's from you. So when
yeah.
me
Yeah, so Switcher should just go ahead
okay,
and
Switcher, go on, go on.
yeah.
He was calling you before you did not even hear him. Please go on.
Okay, no, I did not hear. Hi guys, can you guys hear me? Apart from Saddam, can anybody hear me? So I don't want to be speaking to Saddam alone. I want everyone to hear
Can
me.
hear you.
Okay,
We can
I
hear you
can see
clearly.
the emojis. Yeah. I'm walking majestically. I'm assuming I'm actually walking in the hall. So I'm walking how much I love you guys now. And Saddam, thank you very much. And all the speakers, you guys have been talking about that point. So you guys are not even talking about a do election. You don't know that coastal road that Amoda wants to do is looting though. Looting spree for 2027 election. It's not like they really want to do it. They need a very huge project so that they can say this was what they were doing and they've started. Our principal has said, you see this your rubbish project, it will take 30 years or more to finish. This David Umai that has tinted glasses that's not making him see well, came out and said in 8 years. How can you be lying? How old is Nigeria? Do you know that we have some roads that have not been graded since the independence of Nigeria? Sincerely, since we gained independence, there are some roads that have not been graded. They've not even seen red, what they call it, black sand. That because that's what kind of sand is that? They've not seen it. It is red soil. You left the roads that Nigerians fly every damn day to go and do roads that how many people will actually fly? You see, when N6 was talking and he was saying, see water, if anything happens. You know the way that kidnapping are entering bush, they'll kidnap, they don't need to even take you to any bush. They steal from you, take your car and throw you inside water. But all in all, what I'm not trying to say there is that this man wants to what they call a loot. You can't let's Even if you're a supporter of this what they call it, this government, and somebody tells you that we're taking how many trillion to do one road, you that your road, before you come out from your house, if you have car, before you come up with your, I'm sure your tire, the four tires would have been out. You cannot tell them to say, don't do this road that you want to do. Focus on the ones that are yet to be done. And if you look at our principal actually took time. Peter Obi took time and listed roads that needs to be done. Is it not embarrassing? Let's forget we are supporting Peter Obi, you are supporting, but try as much as possible to put your thinking caps. I'm talking to Agbadon now. Agbadon people, put your thinking cap and say, how will somebody tell you they want to do something, whereas the one inside your own house, the one on your street has not been done? Anyways, una sabi, like N6 has said, worst case scenario, you see that it is actually southeast and south that will enjoy that project way more. Because how many southwesterners travel to south, what they call it, to Calabar? How many? Instead of them to even look for, if it was even real project that they are doing, it's actually to be better, because you know that people do business from Lagos. But you see that road, we have bad roads, a whole lot of bad, apart from even Lagos, this Lagos that people are only looking at the going VI. You have some places in Lagos that you will not go Ketu before. Ketu where they here, or Jota where they here, you will not see the roads. Even one girl when we correct Agbado lady, when come out they talk say we have electric buses, this one. We were able to get where she stays. I only screenshot what they call it, a street. I posted it. I said, this is not where you stay. Look at where you stay. Look at the road. It is not good. No, well, anyhow, Pio are just about his legacies. He's been doing them. You know, when you're doing things and you're used to doing good, right? People that don't like you, they will see your good for evil. They won't look. Just imagine how people are sending people to that what they call it, the borehole, to check if water is coming out, or whether they pump water or whether they not pump water. As I'm talking to you, I'm sure they have sent somebody else there again. Can't you see how jobless these people are? And I can tell you with my full chest, 100% with my full chest, these people coming attacking PO for this project, they themselves don't even have water. If you ask them, where do you stay, you will find out that they leave their compound to go to the next compound to go and fetch water, or they leave their street to go to the next street to go and fetch water and pay 20 naira, 15 naira. Water is even expensive, 100 naira. You don't have water. If they born you, that you are saying, I want, give me your, if you know that you are born of a woman, right, you came out from a woman's bomb, give me your street address, your house address, then you give me your family address, and I will tell you that you don't have water. If you claim you even stay on the island, it's even worse. You not flush in a toilet. When they see the water when they come out, you can't even bath with it. Then people who have not seen water, people who are taking water from the stream, people who have not even seen clean water, people is trying to say, you know what? He asked, funny enough, they said they even asked, what do you think these people would like? And they said, please give us water. Is it not a shame? Is it not a shame that you have leaders from these communities that cannot even provide clean water for their people? And the little people are doing, you're opening your mouth talking. See, now really Ogu go really kill you now. Sincerely, correct Ogu. Then regarding our Edo election, before I even get to Edo, I want to talk about PDP. Let me tell you how I know I always say that PDP is a useless party, right? PDP is not just a useless party. PDP is a useless party. It has useless members and also useless supporters. Because I don't understand how an opposition will actually get themselves to like stoop so low to the extent that they are not even respected. A little child will just, if you tell a little child PDP, they'll go, I see your hand, I better give me time, make a talk. A little child, right? We tell PDP about, you tell a little child about PDP, they will spit. A very useless party that all they think about is just themselves and their pockets. And this is the same PDP that you see people conversing for Edo State, in what they call Edo State. You want a PDP, this same political party that ruled for 8 years in Edo State and has nothing to show for it. It is actually funny that you have supporters of these people. And if you check my TL, you see that I actually brought out one particular obedient for PDP who actually called out this government since last year, pointing out the errors, pointing out the failure of this government. Then all of a sudden it comes out to say this person is what they call it is the best. I was talking to Stephen the other day. How Stephen actually said, "Do you know what? This where I come from in Edo State, they don't have good roads. Where I come from in Edo State, they don't have good water. When I come from it, it's only to find out that they have good representatives in government houses, and these people cannot do anything. It is embarrassing that you have people that just want to repeat failure. Who does that? How can you repeat failure? Ordinary small thing where boy break your heart as a woman, you won't want to go back to that ex. So tell me why you want a Obaseki back. As a man, when a woman show you pepper, you won't want to go back to that woman to date her or marry her. So tell me why you want Edo people to go back to a failed government. Why you people wicked like this? Rain on the fall now for Benin. Una don't see the road. People don't feel pass. If you look at the allocations, the money generated from this state, right, compared to what has been done in that state, it is zero. David Umai wants to do coastal road, but you see Obaseki coming to say, you know, say this federal road where you see here, don't be my road though. It belongs to federal government, right? It's pushing it to them. A real leader will speak to the federal government to tell them that you see this road, you've abandoned it for so many years, you must do it. Instead of building hotels, if you go building now, go and just say that hotels they left, right, and center. Yes, it's good to a hotel, but aside that, what else do you have there? This same election that we're actually fighting, or we are trying as much as possible to vote out these people. You see them sending political students as thugs on Olumide Akpata. And you see some of people coming to say you should have pity on the students. People who came out with matches, people who came out to say, you know what, we must kill you here. Anyways, I would like to say, let me wrap up because I've been seeing 1 minute's hand, right? I would like to say thank you. And I will say, please, obedience. You don't leave this battle to only Edo obedience. I am telling you, sincerely. Because this win is actually going to be win for all of us. It's not just for Edo obedience. So as you have been doing, as you've been supporting us, as you've been joining us to expose the failure of this government, right? I say a very big thank you to you guys. And we really have, I say it as war. So don't leave us. So if anybody tells you it's not your state, mind your business, give them the middle finger. I am telling you, give them the middle finger. When we were supporting a whole lot of us here are actually waiting for Anambra election so that we can actually put Soludo in his place, right? Because I, for one, when I saw the letter of Soludo to PO, I said, we're waiting for you. I will make sure. Am I from Anambra? No. We need to join hands to chase these people away. Because the truth is that we have the resources, we have the human power to ensure that each state gets what they deserve. The good governance, the good infrastructure, good healthcare, good education. All they know is loot, 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 loot. This same man that people are actually defending or supporting has been on the corridors of power for 16 good years. Do you know what 16 good years? That means he worked with Oshomole. He did not only work with Oshomole, he worked with what they call it, Obaseki at this point. Nothing to show in Asa land. Just because of your selfish reason, just because you want to do tribe. Like I said, Edo State not going to do tribe. Like, we are not going to do anything that has to do with Emiloko. Never. We are all one, and we will join hands to push out this failed. We are not doing Asa and this, Asa and Jeddah. You know they work for us. I yield, Jare. I miss you guys. Okay, now bye.
All right, thank you very much, Richard. I know you couldn't hear me. If not, I don't choke his head since.
I cannot get well, Minio.
Yeah,
I mean, please.
All right, thank you. All right, okay, quickly. Let me just go straight.
Twitter, you can drop.
Yeah.
Webinar has been speaking since.
Yeah, so let me just go straight to B Rookie, then I'll come to Mike, then Gaboni.
All right, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, B Rookie.
All right. So that man there, I greet everyone. Good evening, good morning, wherever you are. First, I'll start some questions. Number one, I bet who tell Tinubu say we need coastal roads for Niger Delta? Who tell her? You leave southwest, become south-south, can't tell us we need road. Who tell us that we need road? For centuries, we have been traveling using boats in the Niger Delta. Even they wonder, how come everybody now road, the build for Nigeria Delta? Nobody talk about the sea. Nobody talk about it. Because say go build road for top river. How come they are not talking? Anyway, they say they should dress Calabar River. Who's Odema shop $12 million? He go prison, no? I'm saying it every day. He go prison. He like make it dance for APC. He go prison. Make it also Zokalo. He go prison, whether I like it or not. He shop at $12 million. That's why I'm asking, why did the sea river they run? You leave Oshun in quotes to tell us that we need road. We never asked for it. Even east-west road, we never told Jonathan and the others we want east-west road. We never told him. Build more jetties in the Niger Delta. Buy more passenger ferry boats. Everybody should move from one state to the other. For where? They're not going to do one. To make it even funny, you have the Nigerian Navy, you have DICOM, you have local manufacturers. Let them combine and be building boats in Nigeria. For where? It not make sense to them. Why? They're not going to see money thief. So sorry, they are not, most of the projects is just scam in Nigeria. If they are not making profits, they will never do it. In your head, you think it's for you. It's never for you. I say, think of any project in Nigeria. Think of it. If there's no profit, they will. Now that file go lost for ministry, because you even need to even bribe to push your file before you get to the level of a minister. You need from Palm State Director, you go bribe. So what do you want to do at the end of the day? Nothing. Like I said, we don't even need the road. Let them focus on the river and not the road. Somebody raised the issue of sea piracy. Well, actually, the issue has reduced in the last 2 or 3 years because it used to be the hottest. What would they do for Nigeria Delta? Al-Shabaab, they learn. They did kindergarten for where we did for Nigeria Delta. But at least it has reduced. I think, like the last count, I think they were saying 60 to 70%. It has gone down. So that issue of security is better now compared to the past. Again, the issue of Umahi. We should start, charity begins at home. Somebody raised the issue of he was building flyover that lead to nowhere. You call my what of your minister of enjoyment in Abuja, FCT Minister Wiki. What do you do for River State? Ask any world class developer, he will tell you. Any state where they build flyover everywhere, ask that person, is that place well planned? Where they build flyover you want to ease traffic? Now lie, ask, is that place well planned? You don't need flyover. Anywhere you see flyover everywhere, you just know something is wrong, especially when there's abundance of land. So it's not planned. That's why I said again, they want to steal money. That's why they're doing all this rubbish projects. Talking about this issue of PO legacy. PO just ran over made PO's points with regards to this coastal road. Why build new ones when you need to rebuild and repair? Except for children who are not even aware of a man called Chiwo Kimbadinuju. Many of them don't know that name. That man said Anambra to Stone Age. Now God save them. Anambra people. Today una go diamond and down. They thank God. So Peter Obi came around. If not, una for they compete with Zamfara by now. Zamfara for be like London for where una dey in terms of education. Almost 1 year, people they leave Anambra, they come school for Delta. They left Anambra to come to school. They run all over Nigeria. They send children to go stay with their brothers for Lagos just to go to school. All over Nigeria. They export their children. I have many I schooled in the East. So nobody go tell me that story. I had classmates. So many. So like I said, many of you, maybe you have forgotten, you are very stupid. Else you ought to know what that man did to Anambra.
This can emphasize, no be say primary and secondary school they pursue their children come out. Please emphasize, please.
They export children to go school because of a useless governor. For PDP not to give a man ticket, as useless as PDP, they refuse to give a man ticket to come back. That will give you an idea of how useless that man is. Even if he try to bring them to dark age, it's Peter Obi that even brought them to the golden age, and they're still having the benefits today. So for Reno to shout new project is very foolish. I said it's very foolish because he want to pretend his party did not bring Chiwoke to rule Anambra. He should tell Nigerians why the PDP not give them a ticket to come back if he was so good as a governor. Like I said, it's even a waste of time responding to that man. Now, this issue of Edo election, people have been giving different ideas. For me, very simple, though. Very simple. If you do not get any reason, not give one reason. Very simple. Ask yourself, How come Oshomole was good first time, second time Oshomole was bad? How come? The day he joined ACN, that was the end of Edo State. Till today, the minute that man left Labour for ACN, that was the end. So I'm giving you a good reason. Not vote for PDP, not vote for APC. If not, una money go in for Abuja. It's as simple as that. The minute you start look across the Niger Delta. Look across Nigeria. Let me give you a good example. Look at Rivers State. Because many of them they fail to understand certain things. Odili ruled for 8 years. Next thing, what they talk, I want to be president of Nigeria. Nobody have campaigned like Odili in Nigeria. Nobody. Till date can beat his chest. I campaigned like Peter Odili. This man went every corner of Nigeria. At Eagle Square, they told him, step down. All your money, gone. Amishi took over. After 8 years, what happened? He went to become DG to Buhari campaign. I don't need to explain to you. We get on the record though. How many flights trip from Port Harcourt to Lagos Airport? 2 days to the APC primaries. We know what happened. The records are there. Videos, they are there. We know what it is. We know where the money go. To the extent they call him Mr. ATM. I dare any APC member to challenge me. Why did they give him Mr. ATM as nickname? After 8 years.
Bro, who
Again,
they give Mr. ATM?
That's not a nickname now.
Who?
Ameshi.
Okay. All right.
If anybody deny, go and watch the party they threw for him. Because nobody recognized him after the Buhari election in 2015. They threw a party. I said, go and get that speech of El Rufai. In 2015, get that speech, that dinner party. Oh yes, we get videos. Go ask questions. Wait till El Rufai talk about him. He go tell you. They ran broke until the dying minutes. PDP, yes,
No,
spent too much.
I'm not doubting you. It's just because another person.
No, I'm talking to the general public.
Oh, okay. I can't too now.
It was Atiku that will rescue them. Atiku will rescue them with $2 million. If not, therefore, they were said to stick enter election. They had no money. They had to run to Dubai. Oh, we get the dates. People will go to that meeting. We know the names. He gave them. May they deny say not collect $2 million. May they deny him. That's how they will survive. You know, the election, they were broke for the election. So Wike took over again. The same issue again happened. Last election, the runner for the two parties, APC and PDP, now who? Not basically reverse governance again. Where their money come from? Their papa die, leave land for them. Their papa get 3-story PD for village. Where did the money come from? So sorry. Just vote for nobody that's going to Abuja. It's as simple as that. To save your money at home. Obi is not frugal. Abga not get president. That's why Obi could save money peacefully. If not, Abga purchase amount of governorship because he will contribute to Susu for election. So I'm telling you very peacefully, save your money. Just be like Abia. I eat the mic.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much, Biruki. Totally agree. All right, quickly, I'll just go straight to Mike, then Gaboni.
Well, many alpha now. Oh yeah.
Adeo. Yes.
So Sadam, I greet you. NC is good to listen to your submission once again. For now on, they talk politics. Me, I don't go into mine, not because I'm all manner of talks. I want to make the dollar too. So I just want to talk about this coastal road. There, we don't. It's not a strategic priority to our transportation network, and we don't need it. The project is just going to freeze a lot of money out of our treasury, and the money we don't have. So, I don't even see them completing that road or anything like that in the next 16 years. So, we don't need it. It should be scrapped. That's my position on that. But I didn't see Renault's tweet anyway because I blocked him for a very long time, and I tried, and I'm glad that I didn't have anybody within my Twitter community that actually posted anything like that on my timeline. So I didn't see that BS. For a for pure legacy, I mean, well, do you want us to separate his person from what he was able to achieve within a very short period of time in this corner of the world where it's almost impossible for you to rise above certain, I say they also were against him while he was the governor, but he surmounted all of them all. To a reasonable extent, we can still see what he's doing today. So I don't really want to speak much about that because we can still see the man who he is and what he stands for, and how the world have come to realize that hey, something good can still come out of this, this place. Someone like this can still show up, and people will like, hey, so people like this too still exist here. I mean, that's the question for us to answer. What are we doing individually to build our own capacity as well as decency, character, and so that when the time comes for you to answer the call, you will do that honorably. Because a whole lot of guys who are answering that title honorable, I don't think the excellency. I don't think they really want that title. Personally, I think I'll just say that. As for a dual election, please, everybody who really value what true leadership means to Nigeria at this point in our national history should support Edo. I should support Olumide Osaigbovo Akpata. I would say the fifth network is coming up, and we should. And I mean, this night already, we know that it's going to be defining the future of our state and how we'll set the state on the trajectory for progress in the next decades. So please support us with whatever you can. You can money, materials, and everything. We're very open for that. Please, that's very important. Put your money where your mouth is. Women, I can see your hand. That's just what I want to say. Please support us. We need all the support we can get. And please be respectful with your comments. And also, do not say things that will, they say, hit the polity. But we block it. We're ready for whatever they're gonna be throwing at us. Whichever way they want us to play, we will play. If they want to play by the rules, we will. If they don't, we won't as well. So thank you very much, everybody. I yield the
All
mic. Let me go
right.
back to bed.
Thank you very much, Mike. Thank you very much for that submission. All right, quickly, I'll just go straight to Gaboni. After Gaboni, I'm going to come to Dr. Olu.
Yeah, thank you. Well meaning. Please confirm. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Thank you. First and foremost, I want to start with this coastal road scam. I've been imagining for some time because this APC, like it has been said here multiple times that this road is a complete scam and a way to embezzle money. My worry is at what point will these people understand that their actions, will they understand the gravity of their actions on Nigeria of today and Nigeria in 20, 30, 40 years time? Because you get where person go evil reach, you go say, more, make I relax more. I don't to do. Make I just more calm down small, But the level of wickedness and evil of these people, they see that the country is going down. They see that this thing they are doing will destroy this country further because obviously they are just looking for money for 2027, how to embezzle money for 2027 election. There is no two ways about it because I cannot for the love of me understand the reason why will the road project will be priority. I believe this is the most expensive project the government is trying to do now, if I'm not mistaken. A road project. Road. Is there no other? Have there not been roads from Lagos to Calabar? Do they know the state of the roads in Nigeria? These roads they are building now, is it for okay, now they are building the roads now. The ones that we have, are they secure already? The roads Nigeria have all over the country, the highways we have, the spyways we have all over the country, are they secured? They are not thinking of ways to make transport easier, to make transportation easier for people, how to make what they call it, it to be safe for people to travel. It is not their priority. What they just want. See, the APC, which they are. I just woke up one morning and I said, before I was pardoning people that voted for Buhari in 2015. I said, okay, probably because see. If you don't come out and confess your sin and say, God, I'm sorry for voting, it go better for you. If you don't come out and, yes, everybody makes mistake, but you voted for this APC in 2015, you don't come out. Because I don't understand, because I think David, when you said something of recent, made a post of recent about, the mistakes of Nigerians voting or removing as at 2015, I was in NYSC. I know there was nothing that would have made me support Buhari. I supported Jonathan, but I saw so many intellectuals supporting this man Buhari, and I was like thinking, I was not making it seem like I am the one that is stupid. They were not making me feel. I was not doubting my sanity. I was like, these bros they support Buhari. Me, I don't get sense, but I supported Jonathan. It was later, 2 years, a year, you know, which 1 year yourself. I say, you see, because if you don't come out and say, I'm sorry, Nigerians, or you tell yourself, say, I fuck up, you know, it's better for you. Because the rate at which this country is declining in the hands of these people is in geometric progression. And they don't care about what. Look at what the EFC chairman was saying. That a governor, somebody that was a governor, you know you are living. You went to withdraw $720,000 to pay your children's school fees in advance. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. In advance. This road project, it is a complete way to embezzle money and make this country continue to suffer. They don't care about whether they don't think about the future. They don't want to know about how this will affect Nigeria in 10 years' time. It is not their business. What they just want is to make sure that they are in the position to continue to loot this country. They are in the position to continue to destroy this country while their children are abroad. And it is so sad. It is so sad that so many Nigerians don't care about what is being done to them. But like we always say, one thing I'm really happy that we've taken our time and we've taken the sacrifice to continue to speak up against the ills of these people. Now, PO's legacy.
Yep.
I'm sorry, just 30 seconds. PO's legacy. PO, his works is blowing his trumpet for. See, I'm so happy that he's not answering any of these shenanigans, and I know PO as a man who does things and does the right thing. I know even though he's silent and as he's going from one place to another, trying to build these bridges that they've talked about, I know and I believe that man that what he has done is only speaking for him. I just pray that God will have mercy on us, this country, and make way. Give us the strength to continue to fight to make PO our president. Because as I am now, I can't see any other person that can make Nigeria better if it is not PO. I can't see now if it is not PO. Are you the mic?
All right. Thank you very much, Caponi. Thank you. I mean, I think your submission triggered what since we've been saying we've been mistaking super highway and coastal road. I just wanted to remind us that there's also one other road that David Umahi said 7 months ago that they've approved that they are going to construct this one is super highway that will make you travel from Lagos to Abuja in 4 hours instead of 12 to 14 hours. A super highway. APC go use propaganda take it Nigeria. A super highway in 4 years. This was 7 months ago. He said they even told him to expedite it. I never see anything. APC finish. APC give that propaganda finish. Now go start get memory loss. Memory loss. All right, let me quickly go straight to Dr. Olu. After Dr. Olu, I'll come to health as well. I know she has been struggling with network or something.
Can you hear me, please?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Birthday, Dr.
Well,
Olu.
yeah. Good evening,
How
everybody.
would you
Don't worry. I really want to appreciate everybody that wished me on my happy birthday. I really appreciate. I'm grateful. It is nice to be in your midst, and I hope that we will not have any. I will not have any reason to be obedient for. I will be obedient for Peter. I will be 100%. Now,
Oh, happy birthday, my brother. Oh.
what is it?
Happy birthday.
Thank you very much, boss. The most important thing is that I am not personally surprised with this Tinubu Coastal Road because um, one of the main reasons why I am an ardent opponent of Tinubu government is from Osun State where I come from, we tasted the same similar things, what we call, in fact, that's the first time I know what is called White Elephant Project. Because when Aregbesola was our governor, practically all the thing he did was purely white relevant, from bastardizing the curriculum of the secondary school. Osho State used to be the best secondary school in the West. At least in my set, we had the second best WAEC result in Nigeria during that time. But by the time this guy came in, he changed the curriculum, start building unnecessary buildings, change the name of the school, start giving what we call appointment. If somebody knows what this appointment is, like sharing tablets, doing a lot of short of nonsense that does not really subsidize the educational system. And that is exactly the method he used to siphon a lot of fund, to the extent that Osun was struggling with debt, and then using it to campaign for the second, trying to say, well, I did this, I'm going to continue. So what Tinubu is doing is what personally I have initiated as I expected. He's not somebody that is ready to build, like try to invest. He just wants to do something that during the campaign, he say, yes, I'm doing this. So it is unfair, and it's unfortunate that we have these people at the helm of affairs, even though we have already planned, we already know these are like what they are going to do. If you look at the thread of PO, a very detailed thread, that shows someone that is prepared. If you can do 50% of those roads that PO analyze that is actually affecting the economy of Nigeria, it is enough. You don't. That is why that useless goes. I don't want to even mention Reno. So if you can actually invest and rehabilitate those kind of roads, I think we won't be where we are today. So personally, that project is not going to see the light of the day. I'm 100% sure. They have been constructing Lagos Ibadan Highway since maybe when I was maybe for the past 15, 20 years. And yet, it's always an opportunity for them to siphon projects. So just Lagos Ibadan Highway, that is less than normally Ibadan to Lagos, not more than 3 hours. They have been doing that same. So are you telling me they were able to construct road from Lagos to Calabar for how many? When I believe one of the things we should be talking about is upgrading our airports, upgrading our railway systems, or doing something that is even much more fascinating, or even secure, improving the security system of the road. Kano to I used to drive from Kano to Osun State, but now before I left Kano to Kaduna. Coming Kaduna to Abuja, this road has been under construction for how many years? It has not been completed. So you want to start another one without no any ideology. So this is the typical representation of Tinubu. And it's unfortunate that APC nitwit, those ones that are very moron and dense, they may not see anything wrong with it. And at the end of the day, most of the people that are going to be affected, unfortunately, they are going to be in the southwest. Probably those people that actually were carried away by voting for him are likely to be affected. So it is unfortunate that we are where we are. Then fast part PO legacy. Personally, these are overflogging issues. It's something that although we just need to continue to remind people. And it's not anything new to me. And I agree totally with Sister Bolanli in terms of trying to justify what he's saying. It's whatever they are saying, does he do this, does not do this, does not beat, all those things are just fallacy, even though we need to still change the narrative. But I think at this stage, apart from the new breed of voters that is likely, I mean, those who are 15, 16 years of age, that probably they are still likely to be 114, 2024. I don't think anybody can be moved by all this kind of scenario from these guys. So PO legacies is evident, and it's so evident by the people that are obedient. It's not easy for you to be a political power, it's a political personality in such a way that after the election, instead of your followers to be reducing, they are actually increasing. So it is good to me. It's just a mere distraction, and I'm very happy that we are not that distracted, even though we are still distracted. I think the onus is that we have been given that responsibility to be opposition, and when I mean opposition, is that to analyze and continue to identify the loopholes of this governance, which is very, very heavy. It's too evident to talk about Tinubu lapses. Dollar is now increasing. Health system is bad. Most of the hospitals don't have MRI. They don't have CT scans. Hospital is down. A lot of things is going on. Cultism is now rampant. So it is enough for me to start analyzing, because telling people about Peter Obi perform something, I don't think that one is enough to convince people any longer. It's about telling them what this Tinubu is doing. At least he is a candidate that people don't know what he was capable of, or people are assuming that's going to do well. But having him now shows that the guy is not competent. So then, lastly, for Edo election, I'm so happy with Richard, and I want to thank you. Honestly, you have been doing a fantastic job. I think we should all see it as our responsibility. To me, the chances is very there, and the opportunity for us to win this election is in our hands. All we just need is to continue that publicity. It is as in continue publicity, continue the awareness, And I'm very sure that with all this abysmal performance from useless drug baron, it is enough for people to know that if you want to have the same similar prosperity or similar development from like Abia State, you have to just do the needful
Yep.
by putting Obi. And I want to thank P2B for doing the right thing. At least Obi continue to be in the news, which means that it is going to be a reference point for us. Thank you, boss.
Thank you very much, Dr. Olu. Thank you very much, bro. All right, quickly, I'll just check. Else is well. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Sorry, I thought I had unmuted my mic.
Yeah,
I
okay,
can.
go ahead. You have 3 minutes. After Else is well, I'll go to Mr. Kolabi.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Good evening, everybody. I'll pick all the topics. Tinubu's Coastal Road. I watched David Umahi when he came on to Arise. And as usual, Rufai was pressing for questions. He was pressing his neck, especially on the economy side. But David Umahi could not justify the reason, all that money that they wanted to spend. Firstly, there was no public procurement. They did not follow procurement process. So he was saying, oh, but there's an exception if the company has a track record. Rufai was like, which track record? Where? How? That's number one. Number two, they want to toll it 3,000 naira. I tweeted about it when I saw that information. I'm like, these people are comparing it to America. I have lived in America for a while, and I'm back in UK. Can you hear me?
Yes, can you go ahead?
In America, you have options. You don't have to use the toll road. You use the toll roads if you want to get to where you're going too fast. You and I know how there are many people in America who are very poor. They cannot afford to be using toll. So why would you toll a road where there is no option? Also, tolling is a tax, and it is only the parliament that can impose taxes. So APC government just does as they like. They don't follow any due process. They don't follow anything. They just do as they like. All because there is complete state capture. Because if we can take them to court and go and challenge them in court, then they will not do all this. But because the judiciary is in their pockets, so they just do as they want. There can be uproar, we can talk, they will still go ahead and do what they want. So really, our prayer is to get APC out of power. Talking about PO's legacy project, he needs a media team, a good media team. It was the other day I saw that apparently Tinubu has Tinubu media team. He needs a media team. There's so much that we can do. We can retweet, because I have him on notification. I can retweet, I can like, I can quote, but it still needs a proper media team. And we need to be on the offensive. I saw a post today where America commented on Tinubu's government. Even though we might think America, they are hypocrites, but it's good to rub it in the APC's face that this is what America is saying, talking about him. As far as they are concerned, it's not Joe Biden. Joe Biden will make the decisions, but the policymakers, they will give him the evidence that they have seen. So it's for him to make the decisions. So policymakers wrote to him and told him that, look, Tinubu, there is no difference between Tinubu and past governments regarding corruption. And they use Bagudu as example. So those kind of information, we need to be highlighting it and rubbing it in APC's nose. Because I read it, I'm like, so it's what everybody was saying, that how can you use Bagudu, Minister of Finance and Planning? How? This man that is Abacha's bagman, this man and apparently Tinubu considered to give him some money out of that Abacha's loot for him to be minister. American policy makers, they wrote it there. So those kind of things, we need to be emphasizing on it, highlighting it, making it breaking news, that this is what America is saying about Tinubu's government. So I'm sure, like I was telling Oga Roy of Biafra today, that I'm sure it's because of that report. That's why they are doing this. Hadis Ariki. That's why the AFCC is inviting him now. That's why Lukoye, they did press conference about Yaya Bello to show Americans that he's serious about corruption. I am positive because before they sorry, I'll soon round up. Before they release that report, they would have shown him first. So we need to be on the offensive. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much, Health is Wealth. I mean, totally agree with you on what you say. In fact, me, I have a prediction. I have a prediction. In the next 7 to 8 months, we will hear of another kind of road. Maybe I don't know, maybe you can say electrical road, or but one kind of road will come out again. Just watch out, watch out. So we don't do super highways, coastal. We are going. All right, thank you very much for that submission. Very brilliant one. All right, quickly, I'm going to go straight to Mr. Collard. After Mr. Collard, I'll come to Oga Steve. Then we'll go to Oxley.
My brother, I greet you. Mia Saddam, God bless you. Uncle Sizu, thank you so much for that submission. I greet everyone out there. Auntie Bola, I see you. Jimmy, Steve, I greet everybody. I greet everybody out there. Okay, for me, when we say Tinubu ole, Tinubu ole, if you don't hear Yoruba, sorry about that, but that's what we used to say. People just think we are saying it because because we don't like him or what. I don't know. I think people do not even understand that people actually said Tinubu only for a reason because of who Tinubu is. So for me, I'm not surprised because I keep hearing people say that did you tell him that you need road? Tinubu no send anybody, Papa. He don't send anybody, Papa. Anything anybody likes, they talk from now till Jesus come. It is what he wants. And that phase two of his Atlantic, whatever, that is the goal. It has nothing to do with any highway. Who says highway is going to whatever? Who says highway is going anywhere? That highway is not going anywhere. It's a project that will start from that Atlantic, whatever, and it's going to end right there at the end of where they want to end their phase two of the Atlantic City. So I think we just better wake up. But in all of this, I came up here to come and appeal to the obedience. There are times when we have things that we can use like legally that nobody can hold you onto. This is a scam that you can decide to tweet anything about it and nobody fee owe you. Nobody fee owe you. You can do different things with it. That is when we won't do anything. That is when we start running with Reno or no Reno. Please carry Tinubu this matter for head. Don't leave the minister. It is Tinubu highway to Shagori's pockets. Is it not the same Shagori, the same high-tech that did Lekki Expressway that couldn't finish it? That Lagos had to use money to buy over what he did? Look, I'm just, these people are just, and the annoying part of it, where are the legislators in all of this? Where is Akpabio in all of this? I think we should just rechannel our energy to let people know that it is this Tinubu, this is a trillion naira fraud. I never hear them 12 trillion. I've never heard this in the history of my own life before. So we should tie it back to Tinubu. When we shout on his head, they will be forced to like at least. But if you are still talking about the minister and talking about landmark, it won't make any headway. The guy used all of them to just front. Call him and tie his Shagori to it. Let the whole world know Shagori. And let them know that they are committed a 12 trillion naira fraud in Nigeria. And it won't fly. I beg, make I just sit down. Edo people, we are waiting on you guys though. Thank you so much. I
All
yield.
right, thank you very much, Mr. Collard. True. That like a pair espresso that you brought now. Hey God, I don't what.
1 minute, please. Please, just 1 minute,
Yeah.
please. Please, guys. For many of you reached out to me during our last piece with Dr. Inemeka based on the agro stuff. So please check your DMs. I've replied most of you, and That's just hopefully on Thursday we'll be having him again on the platform with some couple of other intelligent minds to share the platform with us. As always, Thursday Spaces will be bringing great minds here. And please, obedient for Mba crying on the timeline. Keep crying, please. Edo elections. Please, Edo people, vote, and vote apata, so that tomorrow you not be like obedience for Mba, obedience for Sheriff. Please, it's very, very important. Thank you. Well, Nigeria, back to you.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Saddam. So, I was just saying, like, to think that this person that they awarded or this entity that they awarded this contract is so. I mean, I don't know whether not. Sometimes some of these things they would look like juju self, especially when you listen to APC person. You could just ask yourself, say, like, what is going on here? It's crazy, man. Oga Steve, please go ahead. After Oga Steve, I'll come to Oxley.
The brother says Steve doesn't hear you. Mr. Steve, can you hear me?
Like that network no allow him to speak.
Yeah, maybe it's not. I don't know if it's, or maybe it's just not close. Okay. If that's the case, let's just go straight to Oxley. I'll come back to him again. Let's go to Oxley. After Oxley, I'll come to Justice.
Can you hear me well meaning?
Yeah, go on.
Okay, thank you for this opportunity, well meaning of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Emir Saddam, thank you for this opportunity, and everyone else that is on the speaker section. I think I would like to start from the 700-kilometer coastal route. A lot has been said about it. There's no point overflogging it. I believe I'm wondering why that road started in Eco Atlantic City. Meanwhile, we have the coastline stretched all the way to Badagry. So why did they have to start in Victoria Island? I've seen a couple of videos. There was a video I saw where someone used a drone to fly through from Eco Atlantic all the way to that coastline. It's amazing. The shores of at the Atlantic didn't start from Victoria Island. It went all the way through Badagry, where we have the port, Takwa Bay, Satellite Town. It went all the way to Badagry. So why? So it's just a question that we need to ask. Why would the coastal road, or why did the coastal road, based on what AP is implementing, why is it starting from Eco Atlantic? That's question number one. My belief is that once they take it out of Lagos, probably maximum of 100 kilometers, that's where it will all end. So there is a target that the government have, and we all know. So anybody that wants to be deceived by what the government is doing it means you don't have sense. Now, leaving that space, I want to talk about a little bit of Peter Obi. Why I see that there is a media campaign, against P2B. I don't know whether it's a paid campaign, but I see, some handles, some people doing mic on, people that are talking about, Renault said, put up a challenge, Punch amplified it, PM News amplified it. Oh, no, Obedient did not respond, blah, blah, blah. I think there is a paid campaign against to malign P2B, but all those things have fallen flat. And I would advise everybody to stop engaging with those tweets. I mean, those campaigns. It doesn't make any sense. Now, we need to remind ourselves of who Peter Obi is. If on a good day, if not that, once you throw your hat in the ring in the Nigerian politics, you almost become equal with the unequals. I mean, people that will ordinarily not sit on the table with you, that will not even have their capacity to sit in the same room where you are seated, because of politics and because of putting yourself out there, everybody has the temerity to malign you or say things about you. On a good day, would where P2B is seated, the man P2B that we know, would Reno sit there? This is a man. Let's forget about politics. Let me just give a summary of the P2B that I know. This is a man that founded Fidelity Bank. Even before then, this is a man that, not just Fidelity Bank, he had two banks before the consolidation of 2002, 2004, 2005. He had a Guardian Express Bank, he had a Fidelity Bank. The Guardian Express Bank, he divested his interest there. That one went the way he went. He continued with Fidelity Bank. He acquired Money Bank. He acquired FSB. I don't know how many of us were available and were grown ups when there was a bank called FSB Bank. Fidelity Bank acquired FSB Bank and a Money Bank and became what Fidelity Bank is today. So P2B had Next International all the way from the UK, established it here, and he had things that he was doing. This guy is a billionaire. So if this guy were to stand in a room, some of these people that are maligning him today, how many of them can stand side by side with him? What audacity do they have? How many of them can stand in the same room with him where he is? Just because the man came out and said, I want to serve the Nigerian people, and everybody became an equal with P2B. Everybody can say whatever they like and malign him as they wish. Well, that's fair enough. That is what politics does. Anyway, politics brings you out. But let's not forget who this man is. Let's forget. So the people that are in government today, how many of them built a business? The people that are in Aso Rock today, what business, what product or service can we say this is what we can say that you were before you became what you are in politics today? What product or service did they sell or are they selling to Nigerians before they came into government? People that came in in 1999, the class of 1999, the class of 2007, what product do you know of them? If not that, all they were they just showed up and they became governor. And from there, everything started. So my point is, the obedience, I implore some of this nonsense we're engaging with. I mean, block some of these people. It's not worth it. We know the man that we are supporting. We know his antecedent. We know where he came from. We all bought his product. We opened accounts in a bank that he owned. We run those accounts. We bought his services. We bought his products before he came in. He even ventured into becoming a governor of Anambra State.
Yeah.
I think I'll leave it here.
All
Thank you.
right. Thank you very much, Oxley. Thank you. Like you said, man, sometimes I think about that. It's just the see finish where this politics don't they bring politics bring to Peter Obi it's
Bro, they see finish too
I
much.
they
They see
pay me
finish.
or sometimes I could just take as a
It's too
card.
much.
Now, why-
It's too much. People when don't give their wife belly go come out. Peter Obi. People when don't feel people when their dog die yesterday. Peter Obi. Everything Peter. Fucking that's in crazy niggas up and down. It's crazy, honestly
I think
speaking. Just say
when I think about
why
the
not
fact that
bring out himself? Any Tom, Dick, and Harry Peter Obi. Every Peter. Ah,
no, it's quite sometimes when I just think about
chop and down. But as well.
it. Oh God. It's very sad, like when you think about it in depth. It's not some of these people can't. If Peter Obi were like that, like, if Peter Obi was someone that maybe was proud or even, not even proud, say just does packaging, just even package, say just. But you see this man brings himself so low, does things with, like that he doesn't need to do, but everybody just wants to wants to pounce on him. Like, well, the truth I say, the good thing is that even the Peter people like say body na iron. They make Baba no said your papa. Anyway, quickly, I'll just go straight to. I don't know, Augustine, you there now? I don't know. But, okay, let's just go straight to justice. After justice, I'll come to polonium.
They spent more than $16 billion. They forget That transmission line is a super coastal highway to Chaguri's pocket. Let PDP resignation breathe. That is where Nigerian Sizzle, Jimmy, Pomibolanle, and distinguished members of the Vawulence space. The criminal drug dealer, Pablo Economist and Pablo ECOWAS, is headed to Netherlands. I have called the Netherlands government with my tweets to make sure that NAV 001 is searched properly for banned substances. Yes, it's a coastal highway leading to nowhere. It is leading to nowhere. There is no need. It's leading to nowhere. How is this man just squandering people's resources, destroying businesses just simply because of greed? That road should not stand. Let people take every legal means to make sure that that particular project is frustrated, because it is only orchestrated uh, to give our money away to people that have no plans whatsoever to help Nigeria. Peter Obi has listed several roads that need maintenance. And the problem is that Nigerians actually do not have a maintenance culture. No, we don't have a maintenance culture. We have existing roads that if we fix 80% of them, Nigeria will be fine. Accidents will be reduced. HDI will improve. Businesses will go on. Economy will thrive. Just like Sisu said, the number of businesses, small scale businesses along those highways that Peter Obi talked about will just die an economic death simply because there is a fake scam called the Coastal Highway. And just like a lot of people have said, it is a highway that leads to nowhere. Are we going to build filling station on the Coastal Highway? So it's dead on arrival. And it's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate we have a National Assembly that is a photocopy of the executive. The last National Assembly was a rubber stamp. This is a photocopy of criminals and certificate forging bandits. It's unfortunate. Campaign starts tomorrow in Edo State. Let Obaseki and his godson use canoes and boats to fly the roads that are now death traps, that are filled with water as rain is falling. Emir Saddam, you remember I was saying it, that by September, the flooding Edo people will see. They will use rain boot and vote for Labour Party. This is the same satanic members of PDP that are mounting billboards in Edo State to tell you people that, hey, this is a federal road, oh. Don't expect me as governor to build federal road. Go to Abia State. Edo people here, go to Abia State. Alex Ot is building a federal road with Julius Berger. Go and verify it immediately. It's like you people, they need to talk to you people like mad people before you understand that we have to do the right thing to rescue Edo people. Aba Port Harcourt Road is a federal road. Alex Oti is working it with Julius Berger. In fact, he's working it with a timeline. He wants to achieve about 65 to 70% of that road before the rains hit the southeast. That is a technocrat talking. Now we have brought Olumide Oludi, our guy, to rescue that state. And that rescue we must do. Just like I said before, PDP is dead. Let the resignations and defections breathe. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Justice. Okay. Quickly, let me go straight to Polonium. After Polonium, I'll come to Rita.
Yeah, hi, well meaning. Chris, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Thank you very much. Saddam, I greet everyone. This is Bolande, I greet you. I've seen Honorable Pella. Jimmy, I greet you. Steve, I greet you. I greet everyone on the space. Godson, I greet you. My take on this issue is normally regarding the superhighway of fraud, I think it's just land grabbing in Lagos. And I think that what these guys are trying to do is to, like other people have pointed out, Sanfil, their phase two of that Lagos, whatever, Eco Atlantic, Sanfil it, and then convert it to a full scale beach. What you're going to see in the next couple of years is a replication of what Landmark has done. They want to take that business from him, as well as other beaches. So this thing is just a charade. It's going to end. I don't take him that seriously to take this road to Calabar, even if you give him 20 years or 28 years as president. This is not somebody who works for anybody. Once their interest is solved in that Lagos axis, they are going to downplay it. So I don't take him that seriously. Because when this administration came into office, I was approached to write a tourism plan for my state, and our shoreline in my state is a strategic part of that plan. The shorelines and what we intended to do, what the state government should do in terms of tourism. So imagine that this road is going to come and erode all that investment that the state government is planning in the future. It's not even something that somebody will consider. So I just say let's not even take him that seriously. They want to settle themselves. They've already released is it 1 point something trillion. So I'm sure the man has recovered from his electoral expenses, and we're waiting. I want to quickly say something about the Renault thing. I made a tweet about how to counter propaganda. I do not support the fact that I should put it this way. I think we should allow people who want to respond to Renault, obedience who want to respond to Renault, to respond to him. There are people who are constantly entering the conversation who are not really conversant of the facts. And so people who are responding with facts are necessarily are necessary for the conversation in order to put out facts there. And there's nothing wrong with renewing facts, because just the same way propaganda is renewed, the same way should facts be renewed. So I do not support the conversation that that fellow should be ignored. He's blocked someone like me a long time ago, so I don't see his rubbish. But those who see his tweets, please, I would encourage you to respond with facts. Let us counter propaganda with these strategies. I posted a tweet on how to counter propaganda, and none of it is ignoring the agents of propaganda. It's not a strategy. So please, those of us who can counter their propaganda with facts, let us reinvigorate the efforts. Whatever they sell, whatever lies they sell, please refer to my tweets, do your own research, see what it takes, what you need to do, counter with facts, and let's keep the conversation positive and focus on what our principal is doing. I commend everyone for our efforts. Thank you all the guys, everyone. And I say thank you so much. Thank you. Good night, everyone. I yield.
All right. Yeah, thank you very much, Polonium. Yeah, actually, uh, there's a lot of sense in what you said as well. So it's for me. I think the response with fact is quite key as well. So it's someone that has a platform, he uses it. It's just that me, I don't, like you said, but I don't know who block each other, but I think I was not that blocked Reno. Um, I,
Wait,
I,
sorry,
I,
1 minute. Sorry, I forgot something. Me, I want to do my own challenge. You know, Reno, I will give Reno £10,000 to prove that he can come and tell us that he's not a criminal. Jimmy, I saw your tweets. So now that one go
yeah,
use. I go do
I,
my own. I
I,
bet when I see my tweet, make una retweet am, make him massive see am. Thank you.
I was going to say earlier that the 1 million man match cruise actually, this one, the one MMC, we don't do small things, we do big things. We have a $20,000 challenge but nothing to do with it. If you can prove Tinubu won the election, for me, if you're an APC supporter, this is a very good opportunity for you to make some money if you really believe what you are saying. So if you can prove it, one MC has given you a task, and they are capable. So get on your get on your toes and start working. Oh more, and a coastal challenge to nowhere. Anyway, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Polonium. All right, quickly, let's take Rita. Then I'll come to GRVPR. Is Rita speaking?
Well, Rita, they use, I know
I think I'll let me know the yellow.
her network, this in a bands.
Rita, can't hear nothing. Can't get nothing from you. All right, okay. Let me just go straight to GRVPR. Then hopefully, I'm sure before we end this space, Oga Steve, you could not come from where you go. Your network would not come back from where you go.
Good evening. Well, meaning. Good evening, the Chief Senate President, Amy Saddam. Good evening, the House Speaker, Jimmy. And good evening, the members of House of Representative, National Assembly, everyone. That is the National Assembly of well-meaning Nigerians. Violent space. I don't want to really say much. I just want to say that, when Gbadebo talk, that's all these bigotries go on they die. Say I saw one stupid boy somewhere. They make video say Gbadebo they talk too much. Bros and everyone on the space. See, this coastal road of a thing that they want to do is something that Tinubu can never finish. It can never finish. Whether you give him 20 years, it can never finish it. Like GRV said, Gbadebo said, it's just of an opportunity to grab lands. That's just simple thing. He has interest in that place. He just want to grab it. Probably he has someone that he want to settle. You know, when this man lost Lagos State, people in Lagos knows what if they went through having him as a governor. That is why he lost Lagos woefully. Do you understand? So the same hand he used in Lagos grabbing lands at the end of the day, they say not in DG won't come take over. Meanwhile, this man from Oshun they grab lands. That is what they just want to do in this. But let us just look and see. Let us wait. The other side is we don't have National Assembly like someone said here. It's just a Akpabio na Tinubu boy sha. So it's just what we have now is a messenger in National Assembly. If we have a correct National Assembly with the outcry of Nigerians, I believe they would have called him back and said, look, I think there need to be a change of plan. Just like Sisu said, David Umahi, he has built several. I just made a tweet. Someone come and said, don't talk about road. Several roads. Where does it lead to? Several roads that does not have function. It doesn't like it's not bad to build road, but let that road be useful. So for me, I think I will stand with what Madipo said. It's an opportunity to grab lands, but let's us just watch out and see. Thank you so much, Jimmy. And Edo will be on ground by the special grace of God. Olu Akpata, if there's any possibility to transfer card, we would have done that, but since I think it's not possible, we will be there to join Edo people to take back Edo. It's very, very important. God bless.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, JRVPR. Totally, you don't come with another angle to grab land. And, and the truth is that at the end of the day, like APC designs this in such a way that they will benefit from it. Not benefit. Benefit is like a positive word. They would loot from it all way round. They will loot from it all way round. Rita, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me
Yeah, go
now?
ahead. Okay, yeah.
Oh my God. Greetings, everyone. Sadam, don't even start that laugh of yours. In fact, I'm not looking at you. Greet. Oh God, please stop it now. Mambolale, greetings, everybody, everybody. I greet everyone. You watching, I mean, listening on X, YouTube, Facebook. Oh my God. I can't believe you're doing this, Sadam. No wala, no wala. In fact, I'll catch you beat. I greet all of you on the radio station. I greet all of you. Thank you very much once again. Jimmy, NCC Essential, I thank you so much for this great opportunity. Tinubu's and Coastal Road. Long story short, we don't need anything called Coastal Road. On what's trending some time ago, I think few months ago, we saw a road where this trailer sunk. That was a federal road, as in red sand. No single as in that road is already, as in it doesn't even look like a road at all. And they said it was a federal road that they ply on daily basis. And as that when was trending took that story, the trailer that sunk on that road, every other passerbys were were there on, as in they were there for days until only God knows when they were able to lift that stuff off the road. So long story short, even the one in Edo State, they've already said, okay, this is a federal road, we cannot do it. Long story short, we have lots of roads in Nigeria that needs the federal, as in federal roads that needs construction. Instead of going to waste this money that you borrowed on a road we know that you cannot finish even in 50 years time, why not take a little part from that money and use it to put all these other roads in shape so that we can enjoy our roads? Like Ensis rightly said, lots of our people, mothers, fathers, children, if you're going through this Lagos or a road, you see young guys, women, all of them, some selling pure water, some bottled water. Different huge business is on this road. So why would you want to cut these businesses away in a country that is already, the last time I checked our unemployment rate, I think it was 54% or thereabout. So why would you want to add more unemployment to the country that is already that the unemployment rate is already so high? So like seriously, this road is not needed. We are the citizens, we don't need this road. Please channel that money to something useful. Thank you. And on PO's legacies. He is the only one, the only governor in Nigeria that left office with over 70 billion naira in the account. Today, Yaya Bello is on the run because allegedly he stole money. So many other people. The Akpabio that we have as the Senate president today is having an EFCC case on him. So many of them, but Pio does not have. And he has won so many awards that if you will permit, if you guys will permit me, I'd like to read few of his awards that he got as a governor. As a governor, he has so many awards that no one single governor in Nigeria has been able to get half of what he won as a sitting governor. So I read some of it, some of them because of time. The Sun Man of the Year 2027, he won that. PO also won this day most prudent governor in Nigeria 2009. Bill Gates and Melinda Gates
Which
Foundation.
one be 2027?
I mean, sorry. Oh my God. Two
Hey!
apologies. 2007. I'm so sorry. Let me come again. The Sun's Man of the Year. 2007. PO won that. This day, most prudent governor in Nigeria. 2009. PO won that. Bill Gates and Melinda PO won that. Silverbird's Man of the Year Award 2013. PO won that. Um, and then Distinguished Alumni Award, Lagos Business School. PO won the association. 2014. PO won that. Nigeria Library Association Golden Merit Award 2014. PO won that. Pontifical Equatorial Order of Saint Sylvester Pope Ematia 2014. PO won that, and so many other awards that I will not be able to read out here because of time. So this man is one man that his record, no any governor have been able to break this. And today, out of the 18 presidential candidates, including the one parading himself as the president of Nigeria today, the only name that is known within and outside the country, in fact, the world right now as a whole, is PO. And the man is doing what he has been doing secretly, that the media has not been covering. He's been doing it publicly to help the people of Nigeria. Even though we have a man parading himself as a president, the people are suffering. Yet he wants to go and do something that we don't really need at the moment. So his legacies are just so much that we can't even, as in, mention everything in one day. PO is the best, and I want to say thank you, PO, for all you do. And it is my prayer that you will have more grace to your elbow, your knee, every part of your body, because we need you. And for those of you on this space who forgot, PO no come run on his own. Now we go beg him. Sweetie, I see your hand. We went to beg him, and by the grace of God, God gave him a listening ear, and he listened. And today he's doing what he's doing. And not until he becomes the president of this great nation, Nigeria, he is going nowhere. By God's grace, he will rule Nigeria. I yield. Thank you.
Ami Oruko Jesu. Thank you
Ah,
very
me.
much. Anyway, quickly, so I can try Mr. Steve one more time. Let me just quickly take, because we're kind of like on the time already. Seyon, you have 1 minute to see what you want to see. Because the way you take one, I know say na fire you bring.
Can you hear me, everybody?
Yes, you dey sleep.
Today's work was somehow. Anyways, I didn't want to talk before, but like you said, I just have to say this. Last week, I was in Anambra State, and you see everything that these Agbado people are doing on the timeline. I tweet most of it, but let me come and say it again. We talk about focusing. I think we need to focus. You see, I grew up in Lagos State, and the quality of the schools I saw in Anambra, I mean, it's been there, but post election, it gave me different clarity. We're not getting for Lagos, so we should have to be sincere with ourselves. So when this Agbado people come and they're doing, show us what Peter Obi did, show us what Peter Obi did not do. We know he did these things. We don't have to go back and forth with them, screenshot and anything. The only job we have to do is to amplify what Peter Obi posts. Last week I said there is no reason why Peter Obi's post should not have an average of
300,000 reposts or likes. How many obedience to be for Twitter? But the only thing that we think about is dragging people, doing this, doing that. I don't tire. Oh, I don't tire. Yes, Peter Obi needs to have a media team and all that, but even if he has the media team and we are not on ground to help amplify these things, what should the media team achieve? I see so many things happening, majoring in the minor. It's good to catch cruise once in a while. But I don't think we have realized because at the end of the day, Tinubu is illegally occupying the seat in Aso Rock right now. So he still has the upper hand when it comes to media. Please, it is our job to amplify whatever. You don't have to type any episode. If you have anything, just repost, just like. I checked this for some reasons. I've been, you know, collecting statistics on how many likes that these posts get on the average. I see some of them less than 3,000, less than 4,000. Why? So the things he's doing now, if we are not on ground to amplify it, how would people know that some things? I was talking to somebody today and he was saying, Peter will be this, Peter will be that. I said, sir, no, that's not true. Where I stayed last week, there was no road there before Peter Obi became the governor. When he became the governor, he graded the road and that place has opened up. So I think God beg us to make we know what we dey do. It's not every time we know we'll be fighting, we'll be doing this, we'll be doing that, unnecessary things. My own that what I just going to say is that let us Peter Obi needs a media team, yes, but his legacies would not be known to the whole world if we are not on ground to amplify it. Good night, everybody.
All right, see you. Talk and say na you take off. Anyway, I mean, I totally I agree with a lot of the things you said. You know, I think we've played a lot of the media role for Peter Obi, and we are playing it. Yeah, maybe polishing here and there, but let's keep doing what we are doing. And believe me, Peter Obi also appreciates this. He sees what the obedience are doing online and pushing. So I'm sure that also motivates him to keep going. So let's just keep pushing, yeah. All right, Oga Steve, you don't come from where you go because I don't know if there's like it looks like network issues or maybe
Hello, can you hear me? Good evening.
they can see.
Mhm. Well, meaning, I didn't know you could speak. My mind were TZO. Anyway, let me first greet everybody. It's been a while. Kind of a, well, I did Bini. We have a fitness walk on Saturday, and I'm on ground. We can drag people that are not on ground. I won't mention name. Uh, we'll mention people that are not on ground. Uh, cha cha cha. No, Allah, no go look for trouble. Live in Benin City will be stepping out obedience fitness work. So I want to thank everyone that has helped us in many ways to create awareness, to share the flyer, and it's the momentum is there. We're very eager. Olu is going to be out there on Benin streets in the morning on Saturday. I will be there on ground, and quite a lot of people. So we look forward to making it the normal obedient thing. And I want to also add voice to switch a child to say, let's continue to push. Whatever we're doing is working. Um, they won't succeed. Our movement is united in support of first our principal Peter Obi, the good Nigeria that he represents, the good vision that he carries, and also the candidate of Labour Party in Edo State, Olumide Akpata. So I want to just create awareness and ask that you help us create awareness because no matter what we do, so many people may not know that we are coming out, and it's important we kind of help create that awareness. And also, the same way I can tell now, we need support for that fitness work. However, you want to support us, you do your own the way we do it as obedience, particularly in material, water. You want to do whatever it is, please do. I'm sure you know how to reach those you work with, but whatever you do, support us because we believe that the story of Dr. Alex Oti in Abia has made it easy to sell the Labour Party. And we must indeed have a second example, and I dare say a third, come Anambra election. So we are poised to win this, but we must fight together as a team. No matter where you live, no matter what state originally you're from, I see it as a Nigeria project. And trust me, the road to 2027, the road to a new Nigeria, passes through Edo 2024. And today, in another 15 minutes, guys, I can report that officially in another 15 minutes or so. Okay, 14 minutes. I mean, you used to do this in 2023. You give us the seconds and the minutes and the days. I hope you do this again because after all, you be a doorman anyway. Yeah, in another 14 minutes, officially campaign starts. INEC window is open, so I wouldn't be able to tell you who to vote. In another 14 minutes, they won't let me be here for 14 minutes. 1 minute Asadam will kick me out. But for those that are here in 14 minutes, if you are here, shout it. And you'll be doing the right thing. Thank you so much, everyone. Special shout out to all my people. Auntie Uncle Daddy have been enjoying Nigerian food. Let me try Uncle Daddy small. You won't believe it. Owo and plantain is. You guys should come and jakbada. Anyway, let me keep quiet. Auntie Bola, greetings to you. Follow me and all. If I greet everybody, say, okay. Thank you so much. So please remember, Saturday is our fitness walk. It's obedient thing. I love everybody in the house except those people that have sold their soul to eat corn and generator oil. Thank you so much. Bye bye, guys.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Steve. Yeah, I mean, uh, like I said earlier, the flyer is on the jumbotron. Do well to share the flyer, like share it as wide as you can, even beyond, pretty much beyond. In fact, if you are a Facebook person, please go to Facebook. Because Edo people in Facebook in Facebook they did. So please carry that flyer if you know you and because I know many of you here that are Facebookers that just you strayed and found yourself on X. So please take those flyers, share it on your Facebook tier. I'm sure if you go through your Facebook friends and followers before you, if you go to your Facebook friend and you type USA, just put USA. I'm sure you see so many USA that you have on your friend list. So um, please endeavor to share the flyer, like Mr. Steve said. Um, Campaign officially starts. And when you said it just now, it like for Benin that year where they do war film. Those of now we play for street where they use war film, they shoot gun. If they want start, because say war starts for everybody, call base, go ahead. So, but in about maybe 10 minutes now ish, or 12 minutes further, campaign is going to officially start. I was just even discussing with like Saddam. I think I'm not so sure, but sometime next week, most likely, we'll see if we can bring um, the deputy governorship candidate to Abata on space. Let's also feel him, you know. Let's see. Let's because I mean I've not heard him. I've only watched like one or two of his interviews and not politically related interviews. Because from the very first day I saw his name, like over a month ago, as a prospect, everybody I've seen as a prospect, I first go to Google, look for them, what they been doing. For the very first day I saw his name as a prospect way back. I'd done some search on him, so I saw a couple of videos on YouTube where he was just talking about himself basically, but personally, I want to hear him speak. I know he's a very intelligent person. He's a very sound senior advocate, very sound, as in from what I've gathered. So we'll see if we can get him on space next week, so that because from this week now, from tomorrow, everywhere for that election matters was done the catch fire. So I mean, I think at this point we're going to end today's space. Thanks to everybody that came to speak. Apologies to those I think we were able to because we started quite with some lengthy submissions, so it's why we also needed to extend to see that we can take a lot of people. But I'm glad we were able to take a lot, maybe not everybody, but as much as we could take for today. And like Momeka helped Mommy B make this announcement. Mommy B have launched a Why Tinubu challenge, which we just talked about here. The one that's already ongoing, but now should I say the competition? But now there's the prize attached. So let's pick it up. They are different, and I'm sure tomorrow a lot of people are also going to pick that up. So thanks to everybody for joining the space today, and please don't also forget moves to work on the to propose adjustment to the constitution or some of the things that we need to do ahead of, even starting from, I don't know how quickly we might be able to do it before do elections. I don't see them wanting to do anything for a do election, but I think maybe before even Anambra elections, we can be able to make some push for them to at least, make some changes to make rigging more difficult. We know they will still rig. To make rigging more difficult, it was difficult in 2022. They still found in 2023 they still found a way to rig, but I think one of the little things we can do is to keep making it difficult for them and see how that works out for us. So thanks to everybody for coming. Sadam, over to you.
Thank you, my brother. Well, guys, thank you very much. One more time, I think we have come to the end of today's space. I think, please, for those that could not speak, no vex. So it's just that we just have to wrap up. But I just want to wrap up with this by saying, please, though, tomorrow officially, that's in the next 9 minutes, Edo State election campaign starts, officially kicks off. So please, obedience. I'm talking to obedience that mean well, that understand what we're doing here. Please rally behind these guys. Wherever you're from, whatever state you are operating from, as long as you're online, you can always lend a voice to support the cause. Because for us, we are saying this. We have been very, very consistent from day one on this platform, that where P2B goes, we follow. We have grown this platform and we have been using it to at least to defend the image and the rights of this man. That's what we have been doing here, and that's what we'll continue to do. Please, Peter Obi have come out officially to say, I am supporting Olumide Apata. He came out and said that on the last space we had with him. So please, we on this platform, we're with our chest. We are supporting Olumide Apata. Anyhow you can support, support the Edo people. Let's not be like an Edo, only just Edo people, this thing. Women in Nigeria are Edo person, Mr. Steve Edo person. And as they always say, when you want to pass through Nigeria, you must pass through Edo. I say that Edo is like a mini Nigeria. When you look at all the people that have traveled, the most traveled people in Nigeria, apart from when you talk about maybe the Yorubas, the Igbos, the most traveled people in Nigeria are the people from the Edos. They know what is good, and they truly deserve good leadership, a leadership that is not bound by godfatherism. Please, as I always say, and as I'm wrapping up, Edo people, look at Enugu State, because I'm taking Enugu State as my own personal beef. Because we were the people that were on this platform we had obedience for shouting, obedience for Mba, obedience for Frank Weke Jr., obedience for this, obedience for that. We were screaming obedience for LP. And today, they are crying up and down, jumping from one space to another space, thinking that we are screaming. They're the ones that are screaming the most. They don't, and the painful part that they cannot even call out their governor, the person that they all came out here to vote for. Even if he rigged that elections, they can't hold him accountable. So please, Edo State, learn from Enugu and learn from Delta. Learn from these states so that tomorrow you not come out. I'm not saying it now right now in praise of them, Steve and everybody. I'll not come out here maybe next year now. God forbid it next year now. This AI of a man enters there and the road remains bad and one tragedy or something happens. And you now leave AI because you can't call him out. You can't hold him accountable and start coming to drag me or P2B. I will just be looking at you. And I will give you full dose of it, because we were here warning. It's important to understand these things. Vote people that you can hold accountable. All these people that are wooing you today, telling you with big voices saying, vote AI, vote this, vote that. When it sets, they won't be able to come out and call out these people. Every day I keep asking, where are the obedience for Sheriff? Where are the obedience for AI? For Frank Wiki? Where are the obedience for Mba? They are all quiet. They won't be too ashamed of themselves to even come out and speak. So please, Edo, don't look at these other people's mistake, learn from it, and go out all forcefully next these elections coming up, starting from tomorrow, please go out all forcefully, and we that understand the message will be backing you guys. Please, Steve, on our space on Thursday, I think you guys match will be on Saturday or so. Please, on our space on Thursday, come out here and talk again about the game, because for me, I'll just be making sure that Edith Edo, I'll be hitting it flat. I will not it not be the one when it happens. They say, did you talk? Did you not talk? If the
Don't
whole
worry,
world
Saddam, it won't happen. We no agree for anybody.
the whole world will bear me witness that I spoke out as I spoke out when Edoga came out. We were the ones open spaces here, and we drove against the tide. Speaking for this man, it's not tomorrow that I start jumping on spaces. The whole 10 spaces, you jump on all of them. Talk morning tonight. Talk morning tonight. Talk morning tonight. After you have spoiled your votes, looking for who to blame. Learn from your mistakes. Thank you. All right, guys. I think we'll be, sorry, on Thursday also we'll be having Mr. AA. If you on the space the last week Thursday, I think Mr. A will be with us on Thursday with some other intelligent minds. Just to discuss more on. I think due to popular demand, I think I might also send out an invitation to Mr. Emeka also to still come back here. And to all those that reached out to me for the entrepreneurship stuff, please, those are with land, fenced land, though. Fenced land. I want to go into into agro in Nigeria. That have reached out to me. Please check your DMs. And those that are reaching out, please, I'm still going to send you how you're going to reach out to Mr. Emeka and Emeka. They have great projects coming up. Trying to make sure that we can help ourselves as we feed the nation. So, guys, thank you very much. I cannot call all the names tonight as usual, but to all those that cannot come up to speak today, as I always say, please, no vex, no vex. We cannot take much speakers as much as possible. We have done our bit. But we'll be back on Thursday as usual. It's a violence space. Thank you, my brother, Well in Nigeria. Thank you, Mr. Steve. I see you, Jimmy N6. You're down there. Thank you so much, Mommy Bolanle, Seyon, Oxil Technology. Thank you so much. The Real Amazia. Violence based team cast and crew, making sure this is being streamed across multiple platforms. Thank you so much. Those on Facebook, YouTube, the radio station, thank you so much. His Excellency Honorable Kempela, thank you so much for always coming out here with us. Big Mark, thank you, sir. Thank you, Joe Obedient. Non-conformist, no vex. Chelsea, my Chelsea fans, my Chelsea brothers and sisters. I take it easy, and please do not go and
Saddam,
drink
oh,
sniper
sorry, oh,
tonight.
sorry, oh. I saw Joy Obedience today.
Correct guy.
Somebody came to track me. I didn't say he want to thief my phone because say I'm Joe Obedience. I said, hey!
Correct guy. Yo. That's one of the hardest working obedience on this platform. Honestly speaking, if we say some things that happen behind the scene, people don't gonna understand, man. But Joe Obedient, God bless you so much. All my testing brothers, not conformists, they laugh yourself. I understand. Please do not cry, do not sober. It is just part of the process. You guys will get better next season. Omega X, my brother, thank you so much. Hello. Anka Dede, Arewa Chick, Hey Franny, Godswill for Nigeria, Polonium, Godswill, Dr. Bankole, Justice, Oluwadami, Larry, Olawaski, Gabriel Finley. Please, guys, if you're in America also, we are trying to set up for our sister, Sweet to you can reach out to Real Ever Best as the case be. White, Gladys, Omas Therapy, Adigwe Dreams, Napunzel, Mugzi, Johnville, Balactic, Jennifer, Mr. Paul, Nos Ray. Thank you guys. Health is wealth. Kelvin, Saiz, Fatai, Chimizie. Thank you guys. I can't call all the names, so but from the bottom of my heart is all love and light. We'll be back here, same station, same channel next week on Thursday. As I always say, we do this for God, for family, and for our friends. God bless you all. Good night. Stay safe and sleep tight.